have called you up. I should have called you up and said that I was wrong and that I won't make it without you by my side. I never called you up, but I don't love myself. Oh, is it true that I don't love myself enough to bother whether I'm right or wrong? I bite my tongue. I guess I don't know myself. Somewhere along the rivers, I turn our love into mine to figure out where to go from here. Is it easy when it comes to flow? And somewhere along the city streets, you tell me there's no other way, and I don't really know where to go from here. And now we're running out of things to say. It could happen any other way. Is there another way? When you need someone to love you, someone to take command, when you feel with second guessing, you need to hold a hand. When you need someone to love you, someone to take command, when you feel with second guessing, you need to hold a hand. Somewhere along the rivers, I turn our love into mine to figure out where to go from here. Is it easy when it comes to flow? And somewhere along the city streets, you tell me there's no other way, and I don't really know where to go from here. And now we're running out of things to say. It could happen any other way. It could happen any other way. It could happen any other way. Oh, is there another way?
What's uppies? Hold on. Hold on. Let me pause the music. What's uppies, guys? What's going on? What is uppies? How is everyone? How is everyone? My Thursday is just great. I went into work. I set up the team. But guys, my team, my employees, they're so great. They are so freaking awesome. I trust them. I trust them to get from point A to point B by themselves. And they're so responsible. It's just they're responsible adults. It's awesome. Who's in the chat? Oh, Pizzle Pop. Jessica Pizzle. Jessica Pizzle is in the chat. Jessica Pizzle is my co-host on one of the podcasts that I'm on. It's called Lolgals. If you want to see Leigha Something and Jessica Pizzle interactions, please go watch Lolgals. Jessica Pizzle and I used to fight a lot. And then we started a podcast and now we're like best friends. What else? I'm also on another podcast that's called At Least We Tried. It's on Flatley's channel. That podcast, we talk more about commentary specific topics. I got good news from YouTube. So because I'm monetized, they have turned on, and I didn't know they would do this. They turn on my ability to get memberships going. So I'm going to have a 1-tier membership. It's not going to be like 4-tier. I'm not going to like overly overly complicate things. I'm going to keep things simple. Have a 1-tier membership and do members only live streams, which is it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. What what else is going? Not a whole lot is going on. Oh, so the garbage disposal in my house is on the fritz. So we're having a plumber come and fix it. He's not here yet, but I might have to step away from the live stream for like a second to answer the door. Boyfriend's here right now, so he might answer it, but I might have to step away just for like a brief second during the live stream. Okay? But are you guys ready? Are you like frickin' dickin' ready? Are you ready? We're gonna freaking shit on Lio Convoy. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'm like freaking pumped. It's gonna be great. So, let's get started. Hold on one second. Before we get into the response of Lio, what do we do today? Do you want to do live? Should we do live scene today? I don't know. Maybe we do intermission. Let's do live scene. So what's going on with Lio? Lio is currently being ridiculed by myself and several other people because of the way he handled the situation. Lio, in my last Lio Convoy live stream, sorry, I'm burpy. In my last Lio Convoy live stream, I pointed out hypocrisies that Lio Convoy has. I pointed out his interactions with commentary and how I was first introduced to Lio Convoy. And Lio doesn't have like a really great track record in commentary. A lot of the commentary people don't really like Lio Convoy. And I'm not sure why on the specifics. I think the reason why we don't, well, I know on my end, but I'm not going to speak for other people in commentary. I think the reason why Lio is on the radar is because he's kind of a pompous prick, right? And Lio's friends with Angry Slug and Mr. Sen. And Lio went on to Angry Slug's live stream, and this was at the time where Angry Slug was getting ridiculed for the stuff that he handled. I'll tolerate Angry Slug. I don't have issues with Angry Slug. I'll tolerate him, right? But anyways, Lio goes on to a live stream of Angry Slug, and he tries to act like the know-it-all. And he specifically talked down to one of the bigger creators than me, Peepaw. Now, Peepaw is no longer a part of the community anymore, but he talked down to Peepaw, and people took it the wrong way. People didn't like that. Specifically me, I didn't like it. So Lio has been on my radar for a few months. And all the stuff came out where Lio is being a massive hypocrite. He's sweeping things under the rug for Hopeless Peaches. Hopeless Peaches yeeted themselves off of the internet. They've kind of like just deleted all their social media. It's hilarious to me that Hopeless Peaches would do this, because by doing that and deleting all of your social media, a lot more people are paying attention to Hopeless Peaches. So like yesterday, Hopeless Peaches did it, right? They deleted their YouTube. They deleted one of their YouTube channels. They didn't delete their live stream channel. The live stream channel is still up, and it still has 2K subs on it. So I don't believe Peaches, and I don't believe Lio when they say Peaches has been deplatformed, okay? And Lio's like morally grandstanding over the over the deplatforming of his daughter, right? Anyway, so yesterday, Hopeless Peaches just like disappears, deletes everything. People are taking notice to it. It's like what Gilded Pooh is saying. It's the Streisand effect. And that is literally what happened because people in commentary, people I'm more familiar with, were trying to figure out why Hopeless Peaches deleted their social media. So it's like you put more attention on you when you decided to run, when you decided to delete yourself off the internet. Okay. And Hopeless Peaches, they'll be back. They will be back. And I have no issue calling them Hopeless Peaches, whatever. Let's get into that in a second. They also changed their pronouns. So their new name to, according to Lio, because Hopeless Peaches hasn't said anything about this, hasn't made an announcement, hasn't publicly said anything, but whatever. Let's take Lio's word for it. Lio, in a comment, says that Hopeless Peaches goes by the name of Rebel Aaron now. I am suspicious as to why they're changing their name to Rebel Aaron. I think it's like damage control, as they're just trying to cut their name off from the Hopeless Peaches name because that has a negative connotation now. And they're trying to start new with this Rebel Aaron name. Now, Hopeless Peaches has also changed their pronouns to he, they pronouns. And they didn't say anything about it. And Lio said it in a comment. My take on that is I don't care if you change your pronouns. I don't care if you change your name. If you are a shitty person, you are a shitty person. That's it. That's all that you are with me. I call it the way I see it. You are a piece of shit. No matter how much your name changes, whether you're fucking whether you change your name to fucking Elvis or Jesus Christ or Joe Biden, I don't give a fuck. You're a shitty person, okay? If you once a piece of shit, always a piece of shit. Don't care. I don't care. They didn't make an announcement, and they deleted all of their videos. All of their videos. So I have to go, we have to watch one of my videos to get this reference because this video is now deleted. And what I think Hopeless Peaches did was not only change her name like to get themselves away from the Hopeless Peaches name, but also delete all of the videos that people were pointing out because they don't want to be accountable. This is all damage control. This has nothing to do with accountability. Whenever Lio and Peaches make a move, it is strictly 100% damage control. And not only that, but now there's a new person that's under my radar that I'm going to announce in a second. But let's watch this part of my live stream. Should not give a fuck about my feelings. She shouldn't give a fuck about my feelings. Don't pay attention to what I'm saying. Don't pay attention to what I'm saying in this live stream. Okay, guys? Pay attention to what Peaches says. Feelings. I'm just a person in Texas to her. She's just a person like from the UK to me. Oh my God, Leah, shut up. Shut up, Leah. I don't give a fuck about her feelings. And also, I'm going to say it's true. I really don't. This back. Hopeless Peaches should not give a fuck about my feelings. She shouldn't give a fuck about my feelings. I'm just a person in Texas to her. She's just a person like from the UK to me. She has no meaning whatsoever. She's just a person.
I've done with Hopeless Peaches as much. The past few years, it's been a bit of a struggle to really feel attached
Thanks, Fairy. I hope so.
to the Hopeless Peaches name, but hopefully doing it this way, where I've got designated topics for both, it should make things.
Am I the only one that thinks Peaches? I think we missed it. Hold on one second. Because she references, Hopeless Peaches references Rebel Aaron. Where is it? Where is it? Maybe it's right here. Camilla videos. Yeah, I'll go look at it in a second. Camilla videos. Taking the tipster route and being like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to explain it. So in this live stream, what I'm doing is going over the Hopeless Peaches video of her saying, making an announcement that she's going to stop pedo hunting and that she's taking a change with content on the channel, right? She references Rebel Aaron, another channel. I haven't found that other channel, but she references Rebel Aaron specifically and specifically says, and I can direct quote this, okay? So I would fucking pray to the fucking Lord. I'll pray to Lio's Lord that he pushes back on me with this. She references Rebel Aaron to a persona in another channel, and that other channel and that other persona is going to cover other topics, right? That's how I can tell Hopeless Peaches is not being genuine when they say or Lio is not being genuine when they say that the pronouns are changing and that the name is changing as well. Okay. Peaches referenced Rebel Aaron in her own video, in his own video, whatever. I'll try and say in his own video, and referenced Rebel Aaron as a persona. That's not an identity. There's no identity. Okay. They did not make an announcement to say, hey guys, I'm also changing my pronouns to he, they. He, they, them, him as well. Nothing. All they did was reference Rebel Aaron as an internet persona in another YouTube channel. That's why I don't give a fuck about Peaches supposedly changing their pronouns and Lio making the announcement for Peaches. And the fact that Lio's making the announcement for them is disgusting. Why do you feel the need to make an announcement for some grown adult in the UK? It's a cop-out, total cop-out. It's a total cop-out. It is damage control. That is Peaches trying to get away from the name, and this is their way of getting away from the name. And that's disgusting. Vlad has the video, Leah? Okay. Thank you, Enla. Well, I'll probably add it into, because I'm going to cut this up and make this into a video. I'll probably add it into it, and I'll ask for Gilded for that archive video just to add it in. But in that video, she references Rebel Aaron real quick and says persona in regards to Rebel Aaron. That's why I don't give a fuck about the pronoun change. Also, changing your pronouns and changing your name doesn't mean shit. Once a shitty person, always a shitty person. So, oh God. I really wish Crystal would freaking unblock me. Crystal, Flame, if you are watching, please fucking unblock me. This is insane. Hold on, guys. I have to do something. Let me change this. Crystal Flame has me blocked, and I have no idea why. Supposedly, they have this rule where this rule to their Twitter account where they block any verified accounts. It's so dumb. Literally stupid. literally. Anyways, Crystal. Hold on, guys. Wait, it's not this one. It is not this post. It is this point. This post. This one. No, this one. So Crystal Flame is someone that I did not cover in my last live stream. I didn't cover them in my last live stream because I don't know who this person is. They have me blocked on Twitter and I did not see their thread. So we're going to go over the entire thread today. So Crystal Flame on February 26th, 2024 tweeted, "Recent revelation of the Hopeless Peaches, a thread. I want to address the recent revelation in regards to Hopeless Peaches, and they have been banned from my community as well as any communities associated with me." Can I just scroll? No. Okay. So I'll just keep doing this. This individual, whom I once trusted and admired, oh my God, what is wrong with me? And admired, played a significant role during the GT situation. However, I've recently uncovered disturbing information that has shattered my perception of them entirely. So this is a disavowal post. I was a third party to Hopeless Peaches. I was talking about the FCK chat. I conducted an impartial investigation into the matter. I confronted Hopeless Peaches directly, expressing my disappointment and labeling them as a hypocrite. I believed there could be an opportunity for growth and learning, but they needed to face the music for their actions, which they're clearly not doing today. As I've pushed for them to make a public statement, which I eventually did, more information came to light. I want to emphasize that this behavior is completely unacceptable and represents a profound betrayal of my trust, as well as trust of anyone who confided in Hopeless Peaches, shared their stories, or interacted with them in any capacity. To say that I and fellow victims of the Glitch Tail crew are deeply disgusted would be an understatement to say at the very least. And I beg all of you to support them as much as you can, as well as I will be as well. It is important to understand that the only reason I and the fellow members of the GTC interacted with Hopeless Peaches was because we were unaware of their actions. Had any of us had been aware beforehand, we would have never engaged with someone who posed a risk to children. A fear that lingers within us is that the GTC and the groomers associated with it will exploit the situation as a gotcha against us. This thought fills us with dread, and I struggle to comprehend why Hopeless Peaches would ever put us in such a vulnerable position. Regrettably, due to limitations of Amino and Hopeless Peaches deleting their account, most of the messages have been lost. However, based on the evidence I've managed to gather, including confirming the authenticity of the chat and the other users involved as an ex-Amino creator / admin for Camila Cuevas, am confident that the allegations against them are true. Something I kept quiet for my well-being is that the GTC situations and any other AU connected to it, I was the one responsible for gathering all the evidence, collecting screenshots, compiling everything, which I then provided to Hopeless Peaches for her videos. So this is like a person that was more than happy to investigate with Hopeless Peaches, that is disavowing Hopeless Peaches. Now, Lio Lio made a response to this, and I don't even know why Lio made a response to this, because this is just a creator that is disavowing Hopeless Peaches for the shit that they did in the FCK server, right? Because it's fucking true. It's true, okay? It's like it's it's just not only not Chill J, you're funny. Yes, that is my alt. That's not only I have another alt, but you guys can't find out the super secret alt. Not only is it just people that don't like Lio Convoy that is looking into this situation, it is people in their neck of the woods that are looking in to this situation and figuring things out and disavowing Hopeless Peaches for the stuff that they did in the FCK server, right? And nobody, I'm going to outline this. Nobody is calling Hopeless Peaches a groomer or a pedophile, okay? They are not that. They are not that. They are not a PDF. They're not a groomer, okay? Got it? Okay, with that being said, all they had to do was work on the script while at the time the other victims, including myself, were truly grateful for help. But now I want to create a complete disconnection between the GTC victims and Hopeless Peaches. So again, disavowing. That's what we call in commentary disavowing. Before I was okay with Peaches and others taking credit for the work, I welcomed it as it allowed me to step away from the public eye, as I never did this for clout or attention. I even deleted my Twitter account as it made me feel disgusting growing from this. I didn't want to be known as the person dealing with such matters in a public light. I never wanted to be seen as a hero nor grow from it. I just wanted to help victims behind closed doors to move past Camilla's interactions and the actions of abusers, but here we are. To summarize this section, the content discussed in the GT videos remained valid and truthful. Peaches and other YouTubers collaborated closely with me in creating those videos. Therefore, despite recent revelations, please understand that that what has been said in those videos still holds up true, as I basically fed them information to them as I grew up in the GTC. People must start holding their friends to the same moral standards they preach. Lio, are you listening? If anyone possesses any further information or concerns related to this matter, please reach out to me privately, as I want to be over. I want this to be over with for the victims of the GTC, so they can fully disconnect from any connection to the Senate. Oh my God, Skelly, you're such a loser. Skelly's a freaking loser. So that is the Crystal Flame thread. Lio, instead of defending himself, instead of taking accountability on his end and like just freaking holding his friend, his daughter, accountable, his daughter in quotes, like the not actual daughter, adopted daughter, grown ass daughter in the UK that can pay their own bills, that can clearly stuff their face with cheeseburgers or hamburgers or whatever the fuck they eat over there, tea and crumpets, right? Them, instead of like holding them accountable, Lio has to make a video not addressing the shit that he's done with Rosa Ray Ramsey, but to address Crystal Flame, to attack Crystal Flame. And Lio's so fucking stupid. He's so stupid that he's surprised that people are jumping ship. Lio, you're really surprised? You're really surprised that people are jumping ship? Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're really surprised by this. People are going, whenever you go through something, whenever you go, let's say this is like a cancellation. We'll just call it that. whenever you go through a cancellation and you have done stuff actually legitimately wrong and stuff that's actually like horrible, people around you are not going to want to associate with you, because if they do associate with you, people are going to turn to them and be like, why do you accept this kind of behavior as an internet friend of this person? So what Crystal Flame did was, all they did was disavow Hopeless Peaches and shed light onto the background of their investigation, right? And said that they were no longer going to associate with Hopeless Peaches anymore, and that they were banned from the community. Lio can't handle that. Lio literally can't handle that. He's gotta make a video. I cannot believe this guy is so fucking surprised by this. But here, let's get into his response.
I'm Lio Convoy. I know that you're all waiting on a video of me addressing the allegations levied at me. I promise you that is being worked on. Yes, I will.
Hey Lio, you should just put out the video of your allegations. Lio, right now, his priority is doing Miku Month on his channel. His priority is to push out toy content and pretend like nothing happened. That's what it is.
Be addressing everything, including interviews, testimony, and whatever else is levied against me. Addressing these situations takes time, and I have a lot of evidence to collect and many allegations to sift through and addressed. But today we're going to be looking at the allegations specifically.
The many allegations, we're gonna we'll touch up on that in a second. Okay.
Made towards Hopeless Peaches, and focusing on a thread made by Crystal Flame and what happened after that thread was made. The reason for that is simple. I am being accused of siding with a supposed predator, not holding Peaches to the same standard I would other people, so I am taking it upon myself to sift through these allegations and debunk them. We are going to be addressing the calls I had with Crystal, the claims made in a thread Crystal released, the hypocrisy of Crystal and her partner, Water 13, and their
How are they hypocrites for disavowing somebody? Why, please tell me. Please tell me why you think you're in the position to call anybody else in this world or on this planet hypocrites. You are in no position, buddy. No position whatsoever to be calling people that.
conduct throughout the entire situation. Let me establish a timeline. On Saturday, February 25th, Crystal Flame asked Akumu for the logs of the FCK. Since he did not provide them at the time, I offered my copy.
So here is a DM. We're going to read it because I didn't read any of the stuff when I first watched this video. So we're actually going to read it. Yo, Lio, you said you wanted my account. What's up? And this is Crystal Flame. Lio says, I have the FCK logs. Oh, yes. I was going to ask about this stuff this is Crystal Flame. Oh, yes. I was going to ask about this stuff as I've had to learn about all of these wild people last night. If you want, or Lio then says, if you want to hop in a call in Senate, I can chat about it. And then Crystal Flame says, sure.
Copy to Crystal. While I had the logs for a few months, I couldn't pour through all of them at once. Asuka, someone on my staff, was the one with the logs. They're massive, and we only now had a full team to dig through them. Originally, when
So, Wrath is Akumu, okay? So this is a conversation between Akumu and Lio. Akumu says, gotcha. You messaged right after I replied to Peaches and requested about the full call. Could just be a coincidence in regards to that, though. I would like to know her involvement with the FCK, but she seems to avoid the topic. Then Lio says, I don't even know what that is. Then Akumu says, and if you know anything about them as well, it's a commentary group that was made in late 2019 that tried to fuck me over for almost 2 years. She was in it. Then Lio says, and the coincidental messaging was because I had gotten done talking about it in the mod chat around the time. I've never really heard of it up until recently. CC people were in the fringe of people I talked to. Sounds dumb though. Then what? CC people were in the fringe of people I'd talk to. Lio, you're fucking stupid. I think you're talking about Angry Slug right there. Just dude, like Angry Slug has no pull in commentary, so like stop acting like he does. Okay? Just you're retarded. Um so Akumo says they lied about me and several people around me used various people and then discarded them when they weren't of use, whether that being lying, photoshopping, cutting content, and even lying in the apologies. Much of the narrative surrounding the Madame shit me and was spawned from this group, like the claim I tried to dox a minor or false sexual harassment allegations on a minor that they made while knowing that they were false. I'm producing documentation series on the group as a whole as well. So Lyle likes to say Akumo has like a gripe to pick with these people and he has a biased opinion. Honestly, if somebody pushed out the false claim that I myself tried doxing a minor or that I was inappropriate with a minor, yeah, I would retaliate. Are you fucking kidding me? So the fact that like Lio is on the internet right now saying, "Oh my god, Akumo does have a gripe to push with these people," and Akumo's just doing this just to retaliate. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you not realize the serious allegations that Akumo was facing that were false as well? Are you dumb? Like, this isn't just a personal issue. This isn't just, this person called me a mean name. They called me a bitch and I'm just trying to get back at them. They literally tried to paint him as a doxer when Lio is doing that very thing. Are you kidding me? Lio, do we just magically forget that you called a school on a minor? Like, dude, so fucking pathetic. Then Lio says, "I see, sounds cringe." Oh, way to like just not even take account of what your dumb friends are doing. He's completely dismissive. Well, where did they sling lies exactly?
When I got the logs, the purpose was to look through them because I heard through a third-party source that Akumu was going to use them against Peaches to make accusations, along with the fact that he mentioned several people were scheming to harass him at the time in 2020. Helping with the drama.
That's not harassing. Literally, that's pushing false allegations. Are you fucking kidding me, Lio? You're fucking dumb. You are so fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid, Lio. Guys, this is the person that Hopeless Peaches is turning to defend them. They are turning to Lio Convoy and being like, hey daddy, can you defend me? Jesus Christ, so fucking dumb.
A dispute, despite the fact that these people should not have targeted a kid in general, or the prevention of false accusations being brought about, really isn't on the level of predation, which is why the logs weren't immediately come through in their entirety. Whilst we did find Peach's messages, I didn't consider them to be a massive issue worth addressing immediately.
That's the tell-all right there. I didn't consider them to be an issue or address them immediately. Lio, you know that there was porn being passed around in that Discord server. And you know, and Peaches knows, that there were minors in that Discord server. You know that there was sexual talk around these said minors in the Discord server. So why wouldn't you take that seriously? Can you explain that to me? Why wouldn't you? You had a slip up right here, Lio. This is why I'm telling you, this video doesn't do you justice. This probably makes it worse. Lio should like not respond. Stop trying to fucking white knight for Hopeless Peaches because it's not fucking working. Lio, you're a complete loser.
While that was my opinion at the time, it obviously needs to be looked into.
The responsibility 100% on Akumu. It's Akumu's fault that Akumu didn't pass the logs to anybody when Lio had it this entire time.
Poured through them and found some things that concerned them. So we got in call and started talking about it. This is the first time Peaches heard about this.
I wasn't like hiding it or anything.
Peaches, the fact that I even hear Peaches crying in this video is just hilarious to me. So hilarious. And the reason why I think it's so hilarious is because Peaches, in a 4-hour call with Rosa Ray Ramsey, said that Rosa Ray Ramsey, when she was getting abused by Lio Convoy and Peaches, when they were both abusing her, said that Rosa Ray Ramsey is using crocodile tears and that it's not genuine. Well, Peaches, quite frankly, this seems manipulative on your end. So I don't actually believe that you're lying. I'm going to be the asshole to do it right back at you. Okay? You're manipulative. This is 100% a manipulative play. And the fact that Lio includes it in his video is also manipulative. He's manipulating his audience. He's trying to make it sound like Peaches is remorseful when they didn't even give 2 fucks about frickin' Rosa Ray Ramsey's remorse. They didn't give 2 shits about that. So why should we care that Hopeless Peaches is remorseful?
Because when Akira started asking me about like MCK stuff, I didn't even remember what that even meant.
Lies. That's a lie. That is 100% a lie. I'm just going to say it. You're lying. You remember. You remember. I don't care. I don't care about your trauma. I don't care what you went through in the past. That has nothing to do with it. In fact, trauma in the word grooming is so popular in the art commentary community that there are now multiple people on multiple platforms saying, I was groomed, to excuse their shitty behavior. Do you guys not understand that you're desensitizing people to that word? The fact that it's just like your first go-to to shitty behavior is, I was groomed, guys. I was groomed. Sorry. I was groomed. I don't remember. I was groomed. I didn't know what I was doing. Such a joke.
For ages. And then, like, when I did finally remember, I only remembered a couple of people who were in there.
Funnily enough, Crystal made it clear that what we found of Peaches conducting herself inappropriately around minors was nothing too bad, just something that would give Omnia and Akumu more ammo. And it wasn't something they were too concerned about. And Crystal had the full logs. And Crystal...
I like how he says ammo. Instead of saying evidence, he uses the word ammo. Because Lio, in his own eyes, thinks Hopeless Peaches, his daughter that he has to really care about, that he just loves more than his own wife, is being viciously attacked by Kumo and Akumu. How horrible. Oh, we should just feel bad.
did voice that to Peaches as well as soon as they joined the call.
No, I'm stressed out because I don't remember.
I just hearing your voice, I generally believe that you don't remember these screenshots. You don't remember these
Not yet, Gilded.
that's taking place because, you know, it's such a little bit of your life. And well, I can give you that benefit of the doubt. We all know they won't.
The person that's talking right there is Crystal Flame.
It just sucks.
Crystal said they understood Aaron didn't remember these things, and told them that there was no need to take immediate accountability.
Miss Liu, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I didn't announce it. Sorry. I apologize. Thank you for subscribing.
Let's work out next 6 hours, okay? Next 6 upcoming hours. Or it could be longer if you want, but I think 6 hours is a good time frame. First half an hour to an hour, you know, we're gonna finish this chat up, you know, all that happy stuff. And then within that time, you're gonna be with your friends, you can compose yourself, okay? You're gonna, you know, come back, you know.
How old is Peaches again? Peaches is in her late 20s. Yeah, 24 to 25.
Where you are, calm your mind down, and everything like that. Then you can go over.
Grow the fuck up, Peaches. I'm just gonna fucking tell you this. Grow the fuck up. Grow up. Whether you were groomed or not, that doesn't give you a moral compass, okay? I am 34. Even when I was 25 or the age of 24, I even knew then not to be inappropriate with minors, not to have inappropriate conversations around minors. Peaches, you know better, okay? That doesn't make the excuse of whether you were groomed or not. That doesn't mean shit, okay? You're talking to a crowd of people that see that as a deflection. And the fact that Lio is more than happy just to use her victim status or his victim status, use his victim status as like, oh, gotcha, guys. No, that doesn't fly in my book.
What has been said, what has been shared, what has been talked about, my points and the points that Lion might have, and then you talk to you and your friends and work out, okay, how am I making a post about this? And you can make hundreds of drafts if you need to within that time, you know, how to phrase this best. And if you need me to comment on it, I'm more than happy to help you write that public post as well, okay?
When we went through the logs, we found Peaches making inappropriate comments in the server, a space that had minors in it due to the lack of.
Why are you shifting the goalpost, Lio? Because in your first video, you did not say any of this stuff. You pointed out a joke that Peaches made about the KKK, not even closely related, but surrounding the KKK, and something else. And you said that was the worst of it. Now you are saying, now you're shifting the goalpost and saying, oh, well, what we found was, yeah, pornographic in nature. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but whatever.
Age gating.
And you also said in that first video that you didn't want to show your younger audience the proof because it was pornographic and you have minors in your audience. So fucking dumb.
And roles to distinguish minors from adults. Yet, Peaches never posted anything pornographic, nor had a sexual conversation with anyone.
Nobody is saying that. No one is saying that.
When they knew was a minor. Yes, there were minors around, but Peaches never purposely directed sexual content at them. However, Peaches recognized their past behavior as inappropriate and was reasonably distraught hearing about this. This upset was present throughout the entire call. I don't need to drag this out to make it believable. The choppy clips are due to the mental distress Peaches was in. We explained everything to Crystal, including that Peaches was.
Release the full fucking call, Lio. Release it. Because we already know you're fucking lying in this call. We already know. We already know.
Still under the control of their groomer when they were.
We'll go over that in a second. But Lio, if you really want to be transparent, if you want to be the transparent lion that you are, release the full call. I don't give a fuck about Peach's mentality. You didn't give a fuck about Rosa Ray Ramsey's mental health when you decided to attack her on 3 times, on three different occasions. So release the fucking call. Why should we just take into consideration Hopeless Peach's mental health when she doesn't even take into consideration others? Like, fuck you. We don't do that shit. Respect is given, or respect is earned, not given, okay? Peaches hasn't earned anybody's respect. Fuck off.
Active in the server, which left them having learned their kind of behavior as normal and desirable, even if their groomer wasn't present in the server. This wasn't used as an excuse, merely to give context to what.
You used it as an excuse. Although you're saying this wasn't used as an excuse, you used it as an excuse. You decided to use it. You are a 38-year-old man deciding to use that as an excuse to try and do a cop out. All because you want to save your social media.
What kind of situation Peaches was in back then, and how it influenced their actions.
If someone else was that, then I think I knew their age. As
You knew their age. Let's not soften the blow. Just say I knew their age. Let's not soften the blow. You knew the age. You knew it was 15. I like how Peaches conveniently fucking lies about this shit. And she says, She says, oh, they were 16 or 17. No, you knew for a fact they were 15. Quit playing fucking stupid.
16 or 17.
Lie. Lie. That is a lie.
Yeah, but you were also dealing with the after effects of being groomed because you were still in contact with the guy who groomed you.
Lio, why the fuck did you think it was very smart of you or intelligent of you to include that part of the conversation in your fucking video? Because all this fucking shows is that you're coaching her, you motherfucker. You're fucking dumb. This is hilarious to me. This is the person that is running defense for Peaches right now. Why? You're talking to her as if you're an attorney. Jesus Christ. You're so dumb, dude. You just allow this in your video. You're so fucking stupid. You think this is helping you, Lio? Do you really think this is helping you? Helping. Oh my God, I'm hyper. This doesn't that clip does not help Lio. And Lio's delusional if he put in that clip and he's like, oh yeah, guys, this is really gonna help me out, guys. Yeah.
This is what, right?
You're straight up coaching her. And if you were a lawyer and this were a courtroom, this would be witness tampering, you fucking retard.
Before Cosmodor stuff happened?
Uh,
This was before Cosmodor, so you didn't even come to realization of what happened to you until after he got exposed, because that's when you started questioning things. Crystal originally told Peaches to take a break and comforted them, so we left the call with the understanding I would handle the situation as Crystal had agreed to within the call.
And that's the sad reality of the fact.
I'll get it handled.
You'll get it handled. Yeah. You're doing a really great job handling it, Lio. Do you want an award? This is the world's worst response to allegations ever. You're right next to, in my book, you're right next to Colleen Ballinger. You might as well fucking whip out a ukulele and played a song for Hopeless Beaches. Okay? You might as well have done that because this is worse.
Okay. I'll hold you to it. Because
Well, I'll get it
Just-
handled. And
At least singing would have been entertaining. You're just straight up lying and acting as if we're fucking dumb.
I can easily get this video up for him. Even if I stay up all night, I can get it done.
Well, you didn't. It took you a fucking week to put out this video. It took you a week to put it out. And not even this video was put out after tons of shorts of Lio building a fucking toy and showcasing the toy in his shorts. Because it's Miku month. Fucking dumbass. Oh, I don't care if I have to stay up. If I have to stay up and post a video. Well, you failed at that. You failed at that.
This comes up during the thread and second call later. Now, before we continue, I want to note that a lot of people seem to think I'm not being consistent, that I'm not holding Peaches accountable for this incident 4 years ago like I have others. To that I say, how? So far, no one actually managed to give me a basis of comparison, which is kind of required if you want to call me a hypocrite, since I need to be inconsistent in another situation.
You are inconsistent, you loser. Do you not realize the inconsistency? One of the inconsistencies is that you like to go around on the internet nowadays and say that ableistic words are not acceptable and not tolerated. Not only that, your mods banned me from your Discord because I said I wanted to bully the handicap because I witnessed a 4-hour call of you bullying a handicap person, right? I get banned for even expressing the want of that. Yet you're allowed to exist in your own Discord. That's very interesting. And not only that, I even find out from Queen Seraphina that when Queen was in that Discord and owned the Senate at the time, it wasn't even nearly as toxic as it was nowadays. So you, under your leadership, caused that Discord to be that toxic. It wasn't the actions of Queen Seraphina. It was the actions of you alone. That's an inconsistency, Lio. And the fact that you don't think you have any inconsistencies is hilarious to me. It's hilarious. You think you're a fucking saint? Do you think you're good in God's eyes? Because I can tell you right now, you're not. You're not. And I'm more than happy to bring the hell with me.
in order to be a hypocrite. Aside from that, neither Peaches nor I have ever demanded account deletion or expulsion from random server people that don't filter themselves. People like Artie, Veer, or Vita were actually targeting children, grooming them, and targeting them with sexual
You know, Lio, you say that you don't cheat on your wife and that you're a good Christian person. What the fuck are you doing with these women on the internet? Why are you collecting a harem and naming them daughters? That's far from being in a happy marriage, Lio. Okay? Doesn't that kind of play into the sin of lust? It's almost like you were never a saint, Lio. It's almost like your good Christian values are thrown out the window as soon as you log into your computer.
content, and that's why they were called out the way they are. People like Artie, who is on record dating multiple minors, complaining
Let's rewind it. I hate people that post screenshots and they don't fucking read the screenshots.
people like Artie, Veer, or Vita were actually targeting children, grooming them, and targeting them with
Also, nobody is trying, let me just add this right here. Nobody is trying to downplay the actions of Artie, Vita, and whatever groomer that you just listed in this video. Nobody's trying to dismiss it or saying that these cases are a lie, okay? I believe the victims. I believe everything. Okay, there you go. No one's trying to dismiss it. So the fact that you're throwing in these cases as if it's like a defense for you is like a fucking joke. It's a joke.
sexual content, and that's why they were called out the way they are.
Who is Tipster? Tipster is a commentary creator or not, no longer a commentary creator. They are a political streamer. I'll just say that. They are a political streamer that used to exist in the commentary community and would gather a group of grown-ass women and call them his goth mommies. I used to be one of them. And then Tipster decided to grift, and that's when I stopped associating with Tipster. But anyways, he had a collection of goth mommies.
People like Artie, who is on record
So Crystal Flame says, I'm not going to even try and pronounce this emoji. I don't even know what that is. Me and Jesse are moving fast. Then Ari says, ah. And then Crystal says, like, fast, fast. Then Ari says, sad irony, though. I'm going slow. Then Crystal Flames says, sad face. And then Ari says, but we still love each other so much, just family complications. Then Crystal Flame says, it's understandable. Then Ari says, Lio, this screenshot that you're showing has no relevancy whatsoever to what you're saying. Okay? You are deceiving your audience by showing this screenshot.
dating multiple minors.
This is why he doesn't read the screenshot. He says this Ari is dating multiple minors. What does the screenshot show? Okay? Fucking dumb. Then Crystal Flame says, Artie, then change of plans. And then Ari says, Then Crystal Flame says, you can be open about it. Jesse and me talked. You and I are open about it. So why shouldn't me and Jesse be? Then Ari says, oh, okay, maybe I'll be the first to yell it. Then Crystal Flame says, yeah, go ahead. Then Ari says, yay.
Complaining about how slow they have to go. Or Veer, who admits to sending his nudes to the mod squad in the GT crew, people he knew were minors.
Like, what is the relevancy of this stuff?
Unless kids were specifically targeted, when I run into servers like the FCK, I'd rather snap
This is Lio's go-to is lie, deny, deflect. Lie, deny, deflect. He's deflecting right now.
catch up the mods and get them to properly age gate or get better admins. While personal responsibility is important, the people in charge have to be held to a higher standard. We had someone pull the metadata from the server to determine the roles, and none were made specifically for kids. We'll go more in depth when I cover the FCK as a whole. Suffice it to say, it's not inherently what it appears to be from the standpoint currently given. There are people that need to be held accountable, absolutely, and yes, that does include Peaches.
Why aren't you doing it then, Lio? You're saying that there are, yes, like this is the kind of person that answers their own questions to try and sound like they're not only accommodating, but they're trying to be accountable. They answer their own rhetorical questions as if it means something. Yes, people need to be held accountable. Yes. Peaches is one of them. Then what the fuck are you doing to like fix this? What are you doing to fix it? Besides building toys? Nothing. Not only that, you're not just doing nothing to fix it, but you are also deciding to attack people that are trying to hold Peaches accountable. Are you fucking dumb?
Slimmers was in the chat. Slimmers was a minor. Peaches knew that. However, Peaches never spoke sexually to them, and the art rooms made specifically for them were made after Peaches left.
Abandoned account. Butters Miss needs a girl. Yes. FCK says text channels or whatever. Slimmers art shack SFW. Avatar says no. I don't know what I was doing while drawing these smiley face, and then they say yes, you were just thinking of character designs. I bet.
The server. And Peaches did say something inappropriate to a kid, telling Mimi Diggs to make the boobs on their art bigger, but by Mimi's recollection.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Why aren't you showing that log, Lio? Why are you saying Peaches did say something to a minor to make the boobs bigger, right? But you're not showing it. You're trying to dismiss and minimize what she's done. And you're shifting the goalpost. Now you're saying you at the start of the video, you were saying, "Oh, yeah, Peaches didn't say anything inappropriate to minors," and now you're shifting it to, "Well, Peaches did say something, but it was only to say if for this person to make the boobs bigger in their picture." And I also talked to the person, and they didn't take it seriously. Are you kidding me? You're shifting the goalpost. You yourself can't even be consistent with the story that you're trying to tell. With the lie that you're trying to tell, with the lie that you're trying to convince us to believe. That's a joke. This is a joke, Lio. This is your defense? Literally? This is what you do? This is how you're going to defend yourself. This is how you're going to defend Peaches? Like, this is laughable. This is why I don't take you seriously. This is why nobody should ever take you seriously as a content creator. Because you can't even run defense correctly. You suck at it. You suck. This is a shitty defense. Lio says, quick question. Do you think Peaches was aware of your age in FCK? Then this person says, no, I don't think we really interacted in there. Thanks. Just trying to parse through things. No problem. She knew the ages. Quit trying to fucking downplay it. Okay? You're a retard.
Peaches and her rarely interacted, and Peaches didn't know her age. Unlike, say, Toasty, who knew all the ages of the minors and invited them in as...
That's a deflection. That's a deflection. And Toasty is absolutely disgusting. Toasty should be held to the same standard as Peaches. I don't think anybody's not willing to hold Peaches and Toasty to the same standards. Okay? You're fucking dumb.
As the FCK
She knew Slimmers' age. Yes.
was invite only, and yet still spammed the chat with porn.
I think Mimi, that is correct. I think Mimi is someone else. I don't think Mimi is Slimmers.
And when I get to the FCK logs themselves, I am absolutely going to be talking about her too. And Peaches has been held accountable, which is why they took public accountability for their action, apologized, and made a continuous effort to be a better person.
They did not apologize. You want to sit there and say that's an apology? The thread that they wrote on Twitter is an apology. That is not an apology. That is, I'm sorry this happened. I couldn't remember that it happened. You think that's accountable? No, that's a piss poor apology. You might as well not apologize. If you're going to half-ass have an apology and not take actual ownership of your own actions and be fucking disingenuous in your apology, don't apologize at all. That thread, I even said it in my particular live stream last time, the thread that Peaches wrote, you can shove the thread up your ass. You think you're remorseful? No, you ain't. You think Lio's remorseful? No, he's not.
Person leaving their platform by their choice. I wouldn't expect any more for what they've done, and if you do, I think you need to reassess. Besides, what more can they do? An action of this caliber 4 years ago doesn't need to end in deplatforming, especially if that behavior was accounted for and corrected.
Nobody is telling her to deplatform herself. No one is doing that. I think you should yeet yourself off the internet, Lio. And the reason why I think you should yeet yourself off the internet is because you have no issue ruining people's lives. And one big hiccup in my book is life ruination. If you take it to a personal level and you involve someone's actual life in stupid internet fucking drama, you got a problem. If you're calling schools because you suspect somebody is a school shooter and you're calling schools on a 15-year-old, you got a problem. You shouldn't be allowed to exist in this place. In fact, your wife should probably cut up the Wi-Fi cord or the Ethernet cable. Cancel the internet.
In the following years. Now we come to the thread Crystal released. Despite telling me on our first call they'd let me handle it, and we'll talk about the call I had with Crystal after the thread was released on the 26th, Crystal asked for a conversation. At the time, I let them know Peaches was on the...
So this is Water Dorito 13, Crystal Flame, and Lio Man 2. Crystal Flame added these people to a group on February 26, 2024. Crystal says, "Hello, Lio Man," at Rebel Aaron. So Rebel Aaron is Peaches, by the way. And then Dorito, Water Dorito 13. "We need to have a chat as a collective, as there's more information we all need to talk about. Please message me here as soon as you see these messages." Lio says, I'm in a work meeting, and even by your recommendation, Aaron is taking a break for a week. Then Crystal says, "Fair enough. So you being at work has nothing to do with anything. I also work. I'm pretty sure I get paid more money than you, Lio. So if you're gonna sit here and try and be pompous and say that you are so important because you have a job, you can shut the fuck up, okay? I probably make more money than you. I probably have a better job than you, okay? If we're gonna be fucking pompous, let's be fucking pompous to each other. But don't fucking be pompous and be like, I'm at a work meeting. You're more than happy to jump in fucking Discord calls and mentally abuse a handicapped person for the sake of it, just for the fun of it. So shut the fuck up about this job talk, okay? You ain't shit. You're nothing. Your wife probably makes more money in the household, and that's why you're still around, because she probably makes most of the money. She's your sugar mama.
break that Crystal suggested, and I was in a work meeting. Before waiting for any further reply or call, Crystal decided to release their thread. This thread had a lot of very loaded claims in it, and I will go through it step by step to disprove.
Who cares if Crystal decided to release the thread without your permission? This is you blatantly admitting that you're colluding with one another to make sure things are planned out accurately. So fucking dumb. You're so fucking stupid. You are telling your whole playbook right here. God, Lio.
Prove them.
Recent revelation of Hopeless Peaches, a thread. I want to address the recent revelation regarding Hopeless Peaches. They have been banned from my community as well as any communities associated with me.
The fact that you made this public thread to address this when you said yourself you wanted to handle this privately is hypocritical.
They never said that. The chats that you just showed, Lio, do not say anything about handling anything privately. It's a group chat of other people. If Crystal Flame wanted to handle this privately, they would have privately messaged Peaches themselves. But instead, they included you and other people in the conversation. So that's not a private matter. You're so stupid.
You said in our first call you didn't want to make a thread because this isn't a big deal.
No, I'm saying this is what could happen. Not because I'm going to do it, because I'm not going to. Again, I'm handling it the way I want to handle it. You know, no one's.
I'm handling it the way that I want to handle it. Posting a tweet on their own Twitter does not require your permission, Lio.
Telling me to handle X, Y, and Z. This is how I want to.
Dude is like continuing his megalomaniac behavior. Oh, well, you said you were going to handle things privately, but they posted the Twitter post without without us knowing what the hell happened. I was at a job. Peaches was taking a week off. That is, you're fucking dumb, Lio. You are so stupid. Guys, this is his defense. This is... Lio would like his audience to believe this bullshit. He would like us to believe this bullshit.
If it was bigger, or if it was anywhere close to what they're trying to frame it as, we would.
Peach's fake crying is desperation at this point. I agree, Headbanger. Deep Sea Monster says, I think he's banking on people not looking at screen and pausing to read. Feed the artists who are not looking at the screens and are just listening instead. Yeah, so Deep Sea Monster, just to pair off of what you're saying, when I first, because what I like to do is listen to the video, then I'll re-listen to it again and pause and read the screenshots. Always do that with people. Always do that with freaking any YouTuber. Listen to the video entirely, then listen to it a second time and read screenshots. Do it all the time. You want to know where I learned that from? Xylee Gets Real. I learned that from her. She teaches her audience that too. Listen to the video, pause, or listen to the video, and then listen to it a second time and pause and read the screenshots. When you listen to Lio's video, it sounds like a sound video, right? But when you pause it, everything falls apart. The screenshots he was posting, there's no relevancy to some of those. The clips that he's showing in this video is nothing. It makes him look worse by posting these clips and cutting up the call and self-admittedly saying, I cut up the call because of hopeless speech's mental health. That's a joke. That makes you look worse, Lio.
Wouldn't be talking. There would be a public thread already. But they're going to handle it that way. They're going to literally take this tiny bit of proof, this tiny bit of evidence, which is unseasoned at fucking best, and they're going to make it to be the biggest thing in the world.
It's not unseasoned. This is where I disagree with Crystal Flame right here. I don't even know why Crystal Flame was saying this, but let's speculate for a second. Crystal Flame was saying this because she possibly thought that she wanted to jump ship because what she saw in her own investigation was bad in and of itself, right? But she didn't know how to jump ship. She didn't know how to disavow these people because she's close friends with them. You know, when you work closely with someone at work, or when I do, I would like to give them chances, right? I'd like to give them chances over and over and over again. So maybe Crystal is possibly trying to give them a chance. I'll give Crystal credit at that. Inla says Crystal didn't know the full context. So there you go. She didn't know the full truth. So they're even lying to her, which makes it worse. Makes it worse.
Why I would want, as you know, to make the post, not because like it needs to.
But that's where I disagree with Crystal. Where they're gonna pick up, there as in us are gonna pick this apart. No. This is like overwhelming evidence. I want people to understand the severity of the situation. This is overwhelming evidence that Peaches is a hypocrite and a liar, and Lio is a hypocrite and a liar. And instead of standing their ground, Peaches is running and changing her pronouns, and Lio is caught with the shit stick.
To be said, but it's just beating them to the punch.
You mentioned that you wanted to handle this privately.
Enla says she believed Peaches when she said that she didn't know Slimmer's age until she saw the evidence that she did. Yes, that's even a joke. Like, the fact that Peaches is even lying about that is just hilarious to me. That's a shit lie.
In a call
another reason as to why Peaches deleted all of the videos, because they don't want people watching back on that content and using their own words against them, because they got caught with their pants down. What did I miss? So far you have missed a really piss poor defense from Lio Convoy.
Call with Lin, yet here you are, making a thread before even having a call with either of us about what you found.
That's what I am planning to do. Because again, I don't want to make this. I'm not planning to make this public. I just want it to be privately between people, handled like adults as it fucking should be.
You said you don't want this to be a drama fest, yet run around telling people about this going on, making this entire thread.
TLDR, I want to keep most of this.
It's not a drama fest. Lio, you made it a drama fest. All Crystal Flame did was post a disavowing thread. That's it. You made it a drama fest because you posted this video. Crystal has me blocked because I'm a verified account. Crystal has me blocked. I didn't even see their thread. You pointed me into the direction of Crystal when you made this video. That is your fault. Again, the Streisand effect. When Peaches deleted their social media, they brought more attention to it by deleting the social media. That's their fault.
Private, handle it adult to adult. Not a big fucking drama fest.
It's only a drama fest when he wants to dismiss something. Crot, you completely make sense right there. Completely. I agree.
From Butters. Butters needs to be publicly called out, exposing kids to that shit. That's disgusting.
Hey, guess what? So, since Lio and Crystal like to talk about Fuchsia Butters, let me call out Fuchsia Butters. Let's call out the freaks, guys. We're going to take a second. We're going to take a moment to call out the freaks. Fuchsia Butters, Doodles, Coyote Lovely, Vita, the guy that likes to stalk people in Lio's Discord. Y'all are all fucking freaks. Peaches, you're a freak. Slimmers, you're a freak. You're all fucking freaks. And the fact that Lio Convoy surrounds himself with freaks is very telling on his end. Zaid, freak. Okay? Very telling on your end. You are a pedo hunter that surrounds himself around frickin' freaky, degenerate people. Are you fucking kidding me? You have one person that's friends with fucking that zoophilia person, Sappho, hypnotist Sappho. They're trying to fucking sleep with that person. Are you fucking kidding me? Slammers is not a freak. Okay, Slimmers is not a freak. Let me backtrack that. Slimmers is not a freak. You have Coyote Lovely trying to freaking be friends with hypnotist Sappho. Right? You have Doodles has a diaper fetish, draws themselves in diaper, and then likes to blame their fetish on being they were groomed. That's a freak. Diaper fetishes, you're a freak. Completely, 100% degeneracy. Peaches, you're a freak. Why are you going around calling people dad? Freak. Lio, you're a freak because you do the shit that you do. Okay? You're all freaks. Okay? You're a pedo hunter that surrounds themselves by freaks, around freaks. There's so many freaky people that are coming from the Senate Discord. Jesus, you might as well have the fucking FBI investigate every single person in that Discord, because there have been so many freaks that have come out in the open from Lio's community. This is all people from Lio's community. Y'all are freaking insane. Y'all are insane. Didn't Nazi Monster did some shit in there too? Yeah. Oh, that's another one. Zarkalo. That's another one. Zarkalo lived with Coyote Lovely. And Coyote Lovely spent part of his time defending this disgusting shit that Zarkalo did too. Freaks. Freaks. Freaks defending freaks. Lio, you are a freak defending another freak.
Only that, you
Freak.
actively tell people to wait for all the
Vita, another freak.
spicy details, and you like getting to make vague tweets about the thread you were about to drop.
This individual, whom I once trusted and admired, played a significant public role during the GT situation. However, I have recently uncovered
These people, like, I want you guys to realize how crazy these people are. And I'm going to do further live streams. The next live stream that I'm going to do on this is on Coyote Lovely. And then, thanks to Doodles and their response today, they also have a live stream dedicated to them. But I want you to understand, these people are so A-logged that they have their own form on Kiwi Farms. They have their own thread on Kiwi Farms. The Kiwi farmers are keeping track of these people. That's how degenerate they are. Doodle Tones specifically, Doodle Tones has brought this upon themselves. Doodle Tones likes to like freaking play the victim here, right? They like to play the victim and be like, oh my God, commentary is so mean. People are so mean to me because I'm trans. No, it's not because of that. It's not because you're trans. It's because you're a freak. Doodle Tones took it upon themselves to make content ridiculing Medicare, Jim Medicare, right? And Medicare decided to respond. And now Doodle Tones is like, oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, the Medicare people, they're so mean to me. Even to this day, they say that. And it's like, holy shit, get the fuck over yourself. If you do not want people ridiculing you, then don't attack them in the first place. If you don't want Medicare laughing at your content, then don't make anti-Medicare content. Are you kidding me? I really have to teach this to you? I really have to show you this? You're fucking dumb. You poked the hornet's nest. That's what you get. So stupid. And they're perplexed. Why are the Medicare people so mean to me? Are you... Jeez, what? Are you kidding me? And it's not only that. They also say, it's because I'm trans. It's because I'm trans they're mean to me. No, it's because you have a fucking freaky fetish. That's why. It's because you're into diaper play. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, you're going to get laughed at. You're stupid.
disturbing information that has shattered
And the dolphin person, dolphin man, that's another freak. Why are there so many freaks coming from Lio's community?
my perception of them entirely. I was the third party who Hopeless Peaches was talking about with the FCK chat. I conducted an
The only person that like I've noticed that is not a freak is Queen Seraphina. That person is like fucking reasonable. Holy shit. I didn't think they were.
partial investigation into the matter. I confronted Hopeless Peaches directly, expressing my disappointment and labeling them a hypocrite.
You do leave out that you told them, with your own words, to take time to distress and comfort
Lio's a freak himself, that's why. Yeah, freaks hang out with freaks. That's... Degenerates hang out with degenerates.
them. You also leave out that you said you understood why they behaved that way and that there was
That's why Tipster and Flamenco hang out together.
no need for immediate accountability.
Which is, it's like fucking weird. It's fucking weird as a commentary person watching art commentary community drama, because like as soon as like people discovered flamenco and that Flam like was into Shotokan, people fucking disavowed Flam left and right. They disavowed him left and right. Augie disavowed him. Nick was making fun of him. Nick knew he was a freak a long time ago. Nick knew not to associate with him. Flamenco is now the commentary kicking dog because we don't like people like this in commentary. And the fact that it's like so many people in the art commentary community that are just existing is just like, what the fuck, you guys? What the fuck? Disavow the freaks.
What he's saying is that you don't need to deal with it right in this second,
Mimenko shakes pill bottles. Yeah, totally Mimenko.
right in this 10 minutes, 20 minutes segment. You right now just need to focus on your breathing, focus on composing yourself.
I believe there could be an opportunity for growth and learning, but they needed to face the music
There's no opportunity for growth and learning.
for their actions. As I pushed for them to make a public statement, which they eventually did, more information came to light. It has been revealed that when Hopeless Peaches was 18 or 19 years old, they engaged in inappropriate sexual behavior and gatekeeping trauma with
So let's read these screenshots because these screenshots are not included into the thread that we read today. So Peaches says, "LOL, it's Peaches' turn now," and then a sly face, right? Then Peaches says, "For what? LOL." Then someone says, "I was gonna ask if she had sex with him, in any manner, but that's classless." And then someone says, For you to ask someone truth or dare." Then someone says, "Yeah, we were playing truth or dare, obviously. Blank, there was a lot, or there was an alt of a guy called Blank, a 15-year-old at this point, and Blank was 14 while we were playing the game. There were increasingly NSFW questions going around. So when a bland question was asked by Blank, a 14-year-old, Peaches said, ask something spicy next time." And then Blank asked if she had sex with her boyfriend, and she continued to participate in the blatantly obvious NSFW questions in a GC with minors. There was another case of her involving herself in NSFW chats with minors when we were talking about women characters' breast sizes. Peaches decided to comment and say, "Yeah, I have a nice pair of tits myself," to the artist in chat. Unfortunately, I was never able to find a screenshot I took of that, as I don't think I did hurt, or I did, but Blank, now something, who was the curator of the chat, remembered it. So I think it's hilarious that Lio is just like, we can't take these people's words seriously, guys. We can't take these people's words into consideration because it's he said, she said kind of stuff, Crystal Flame. Yet he's more than happy to take in any statement against a Gilded Poo or anybody that's against him at that. If somebody went to Lio Convoy and said, "Hey, Lio, Leigha is just a horrible person. She is a Nazi," I guarantee you, Lio would believe it. Lio would jump and be like, "Well, this person says Leigha is a Nazi. And I'm Jewish." Like, he wouldn't even care. He would take other people's word into consideration. So why can't we do the same? It's an uneven playing field here. You have no foundation here, Lio. This one's too this one's too blurry to tell.
minors within the Glitchtail Amino community, sexual truth and dare games, an Undertale staple it seems, eh?
Here's where Crystal starts trying to frame Peaches as a predator based on really shaky evidence. And make no mistake,
No one is calling Peaches a predator, Lio. Nobody is calling them that. Guys, to the 166 people in my chat, Peaches is not a predator. Peaches is not a groomer. Peaches is not a pedo. Okay, guys? Do you understand? Do you guys get it? One in the chat if you understand that Peaches is not a groomer, a pedo, and a predator. One in the chat.
that's how Crystal's trying to frame it. Like here, where they just say Peaches was being sexually suggestive around children, with no context or even, the truth.
Lio, you and me, and I would like to think everyone in this call.
And it also freaking dismisses the fact that Peaches walked in on Toasty jerking off in a VC. Like, we're just gonna forget that? Okay, whatever.
Would scream and shout.
And was more than happy to have this conversation around minors. Yeah, we'll just completely forget that part.
At anyone who is sexually suggestive around children and or partakes in sexual truth or dare games. That shouldn't be given It shouldn't. It's a glitched out amino. That
Guys, thank you for the ones. I really appreciate it. Okay. So now that we have established people in the chat don't think Peaches is a pedo, groomer, or predator, can we move the fuck on? Like, can you start addressing stuff? Please. Thank you.
just screamed children, minors, everything like that.
Or here, where they compare Nix and Jackie, people who were actively directing sexual content in space they knew there were minors in.
Because you could argue in the Skype chats, ages weren't explicitly said, but yet Nix and Jackie and Camila were sexual. I don't even remember ever saying my name. I don't remember it. Not my name, my age.
Nix and Jackie
literally. I don't remember saying my name.
They literally referred to them multiple times as kids. Crystal goes on in a different tweet later to compare Peaches to the likes of Artie and Veer, people who owned.
So this is another screenshot. Deleted user. This is the kind of topic I enjoy. I'm serious though. Veer is cool at sucking dick. LOL. Or Veer is funny. LOL Stickly. Then deleted user says, but Stickly, I have video proof that you're the one who is cool at sucking dick. No, deleted user is Veer, okay? So then redacted person says, no, please. And then redacted person says a face. And then redacted person says, did you find it? Then Veer says, yes, please. Then redacted user says, damn, Stickly. Then they say, like, did you actually? I didn't know you give good head. Stickly, you're getting roasted. Find it. Then Veer says, no, I didn't. LMAO. Then redacted user says, Yuki, no, I mean, he actually has a video, LOL. Then deleted user, Veer, says LOL. Then redacted says sup.
CSEM from multiple children. This is an asinine claim. Crystal provides absolute.
Adam says Coyote Lovely kind of tried to be undercover agent when end up catching feelings for a zoophile. Yeah. And of all people, hypnotist Sappho. Like, that's absolutely disgusting. Turkey Tom has done like videos on, or a video on hypnotist Sappho. It's gross. Fucking gross what they do. And the fact that Coyote Lovely caught feelings for that person is absolutely gross. And this is a person that came from Lio's community.
Absolutely no proof that Camilla knew about this entire thing. Roping Peach.
Imagine falling in love with the zoophile. Absolutely disgusting. Degenerate behavior. You want to call yourself a pedo hunter, yet you fall in love with the zoophile. Jesus Christ.
Is in with actions from people like Veer is disgusting, and framing Peaches acting as if they were.
Lanza made a few videos on Sappho too. Yeah, Lanza is known in the commentary community.
Knowingly being sexual around children is just as bad, and it comes off as Crystal trying to tie the situation to the Glitchtail crew for no reason other than wanting to be the main character again. We'll get more onto that again.
Crystal Flame says, sadly a main character in this event for the blah time.
Later. The evidence we are talking about is.
So then this is another chat. Crew. Is this isn't even in Discord. What, like, this isn't a Discord chat. I think that's hilarious. This isn't a Discord chat and you're fucking showing this. That's hilarious. Wow, that's funny. Okay. So someone redacted person says, okay, LMAO. Then Hopeless Peaches says, ask me something spicy next time, XD. Then Hopeless Peaches says, LOL. Then person says, it's Peach. Then this person says it's Peach's turn now. Then somebody says Sly Face. And then for what? LOL. We've already seen this. So he's like repeatedly showing this. That's Amino. Okay. That's Amino. I was going to ask if she had sex with him in any manner, but that's classless. Then the redacted person, supposedly Amino, says, for you to ask someone truth or dare. Then Peaches says, no, I haven't done anything like that, Alex. And okay,
A single screenshot from an Amino chat with heavily censored testimony that we have no way to verify. We've seen.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You have no way to verify? You really think you're gonna... this is like a fucking joke, Lio. This is a fucking joke, Lio. This is a fucking joke. This is a joke because you're more than happy. You are more than happy to associate with Crystal Flame, Not only that, Crystal Flame participated in these investigations with you. With you and Peaches. They were more than happy to get screenshots and evidence for you. In the past, you were more than happy to take their evidence into consideration. You took it very seriously, right? But now when it's not fitting your narrative, now you're going to sit here and say that the evidence that Crystal Flame posted is speculative in nature. That's a fucking insult. You're spitting in their face. What about the hours that they dedicated to you into investigating in these cases? That's a joke. That is a complete joke. If I was Crystal Flame, my blood would be boiling. My blood would be boiling. Now when it's convenient for you, now you're going to say that this evidence is speculative and that you can't verify it. After taking their evidence on several other cases. You're fucking dumb. Lio is so fucking stupid.
No evidence of age is stated. We see no evidence of Peaches actually asking a sexual question. Saying, ask something spicy next time is not evidence of that. Besides, spicy doesn't have to be inherently meaning.
It's implied, you fucking retard. It's implied. God, Lio is so stupid. Ask something spicy doesn't need to have... Oh my God, let me explain HR cases for you guys. Okay, let me just explain it. In the workplace, where I work, there are HR cases that occur, right? Let's say person A is talking to person B, and person A makes a joke towards person B, and person B doesn't find that said joke offensive, but person C across the room could perceive it as offensive. It's the perception of that statement that makes it a legitimate HR case. Okay? You can legitimately get in trouble and legitimately get fired from your job based on the perception of others. So if you're going to sit here and say, Lio, you're going to sit here and say, Peaches saying, ask something spicy next time isn't necessarily offensive. That does not matter. That does not matter because somebody in that chat could perceive it as inappropriate in nature. And somebody in that chat did perceive it inappropriate in nature because that chat is surrounding minors. You're fucking dumb, Lio. You are so stupid. This is the worst defense that you've ever had. I would really like to see how you're going to unfuck yourself out of your own allegations because this is how you run defense for Peaches. This is what your best is. And this is a joke. A joke. An entire joke.
Sexual. The only thing we see here is Peaches answering a sexual question with a no, and
It is the perception, you fucking retard.
then moving the conversation along. This is the only screenshot, and it proves nothing. The second thing brought up did have evidence, and that was that Peaches responded negatively to someone's
Dude, if anybody is in Lio's audience and they buy this bullshit video, I'll be freaking surprised. Because this kind of shit does not fly in commentary. This is hilarious. This is funny.
trauma being put out. I'm not going to detail it because I don't feel it's right, but Peaches absolutely shouldn't have responded like this. But this was also half a decade ago when Peaches was 18.
That doesn't matter. That does not matter. However long it happened does not mean anything. When you are 18 years old, you know not to be inappropriate around minors. When you are 25 years old, you know not to be inappropriate with minors. This happened decades ago defense doesn't mean shit. It doesn't fly in my book. Think of something better, Lio.
And while I think it's important to hold someone accountable for that behavior, I don't think a witch hunt in the way it's currently happening is something that's necessary or productive.
You don't think a witch hunt in the way that is happening right now is appropriate? You're more than happy to perform witch hunts on several other people on the internet. You have no room to speak. to even ask for any ounce of charitability, Lio Convoy. You are in no room. You have no room to speak and ask for charitability. And you're asking for charitability towards people that are not going to give it to you anyways. I'm not going to give it to you. I'll laugh at you. I'll ridicule you. I'll call you a fucking liar if you do it. And you're doing it right now. You think Akumu is going to be charitable towards you? No. You think Gilded's going to be charitable towards you? No. Nobody's going to be charitable towards you. And that's your fault. That's your fault. And the reason why it's your fault is because you're more than happy to go around, float on the internet, and act like a pompous prick that you are. Maybe you should have thought about mercy when you decided to mentally abuse a handicapped girl in a 4-hour call. So fuck you. My charitability is out the window. I'm not being charitable towards you and Peaches. There's no empathy. There's no sympathy. There's nothing. You get nothing from me. And the fact that you think you're entitled to it is hilarious. That's hilarious.
Productive. It's something that happened years ago and hasn't been repeated. People can change and improve, and Peaches clearly did.
Akumu has pretty much shown how Lio did not change at all in the newest video. I agree. We will go over it.
To me, this sounds like someone was still upset by that, and you can be upset by something. There's no time limit on that, to be clear, and decided to try and add on top of it to make it more damning. Such things, however, are not evidence of predation, merely misconduct.
I want to emphasize that
Nobody is saying predation. Oh my god, you're so dumb.
this behaviour is completely unacceptable and represents a profound betrayal of my trust, as well as the trust of anyone who confided in Hopeless Peaches, shared their stories, or interacted with them in any capacity. To say that I and the fellow victims of the Glitchtail crew are deeply disgusted would be an understatement to say the very least, and I beg all of you to support them as much as you can, as I will be as well. It is important to understand that the only reason I and the fellow members of the GTC interacted with Hopeless Peaches was because we were unaware of their actions. Had any of us been aware beforehand, we would never have engaged with someone who posed a risk to children.
The truth of this behavior being that Peaches talked sexually in a space with children, yet never knowingly directed at them. Framing Peaches as...
No, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, like, Lio, you're fucking lying at this point. You're lying, dude. You're going to sit here and say Peaches never had a conversation that was sexually charged directly at the minors? She talked about how she walked into someone's VC and them jacking off in the VC. And that was around Slimmers. And Slimmers at the time was 15 years old. You are lying, Lio. You are lying. 100% a lie. This is ridiculous. I have to go to the bathroom real quick because I drink water. But let me for you. This is ridiculous. This guy is just absolutely insane. I will be right back real quick. All right, I'm back. I am back. Okay. Let's get back to it. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. So far, this is like a freaking joke. This is a joke. Complete joke.
Predatory is dishonest and malicious. Not filtering yourself in a space with minors does not immediately make you a predator. Remember, Crystal knows that during this time, Peaches was still dealing with their groomer. Especially then. Something Crystal should understand. Why? Because when Crystal was 18, they read off, in voice, sexual materials to the Glitchtail server while still a moderator in that space, knowing there were minors in the community and merely...
Why are we bringing up Crystal's past as an own, Lio? You should be focusing strictly on the like, and this is like a joke too. You should be focused strictly on Peaches' actions and your actions alone. Trying to throw other people under the bus is not gonna fly in my book. I'm gonna see it for what it is. This isn't helping your case, Lio. Throwing Crystal under the bus. It's deflection. Yes. That's his go-to. The 3 go-tos. Lie, deny, deflect. He is deflecting. This doesn't help you, Lio.
expressing that they should have done it in a different chat after...
Oh, but for the sake of the screenshot, let's read the screenshot, okay? Deleted user. Crystal Flame says, deleted user. So what do you think is going to happen? Then Redacted says, I see Kiki's lost their trusted role. Then Redacted says, so what occurred that caused all this? Like, I know the basics, some weird stuff was in audience listens. Then Crystal Flame says, just looting on the transcript for, or to a few episodes, mainly me and Kiki, but I should have done my job and stopped it. Then Redacted says, Crystal, why? Then Redacted says, Derek, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Then someone says, I see. Then Cammy says, look, I don't give a flying fiddle if you want to dub to an entire porn movie in this server, but the fact that you and everyone else involved thought it was okay to do it in front of around 30 greenies in the audience, listens VC, is completely unacceptable. Then Crystal Flame says, understandable. Although this screenshot is bad, and Crystal Flame has some explaining to do, and they explain themselves on Beckett's stream, right? And I think the explanation on Beckett's stream is sufficient enough. Lio, the relevancy of this has nothing to do with you and Peaches. So my advice to you in trying to make your allegations video is to just strictly focus on the actions of you and the actions of Peaches, okay? Other than that, shut the fuck up about other people. Stop deflecting, because people are going to call it in a second. That is your safety net when it comes to anything on the internet. Your safety net is to entirely deflect, and it's a joke. It's a joke.
after being called out, despite that chat having minors as well. The call out was directed at holding it in the wrong room, not the fact that it was done around children. So holding Peaches accountable to this extent when Peaches was also 18 themselves, and morally grandstanding about it when you are someone who knowingly directed sexual content at children, is nothing short of hypocritical, especially when Peaches never called you a glitch-tail predator over this and instead told you off in private, as Crystal states on the February 25th call.
Which they want you to publicly address it, you know? Because you remember when you were going for the chats with me, yeah?
Mhm.
The glitch-tail server, and you saw something where I was a bit, like, weird, you know? When I was 18, I did some weird shit. And you came to me, you asked me about it, and you posted about it, which you were in your full right to. This is the same, it's like the tables have turned, you know?
This point especially is absolutely hypocritical, considering Crystal's conduct when they were...
I already said it, and I'm going to say it again. Lio, you are in no position to call out any hypocrisy. You are literally in no position, okay?
18, which would make them unfit to deal with the glitch-tail situation by their own standards.
A fear that lingers within us is that the GTC and the groomers associated with it will exploit this situation as a gotcha against us. This thought fills us with dread, and I struggle to comprehend why Hopeless Peaches would ever put us in such a vulnerable position.
You mentioned people using this situation as a gotcha against you. Wouldn't that also apply to you and your actions since you were 18?
What do you guys, what? What are you guys fighting about? Okay, y'all aren't
Considering you
fighting.
yourself
Never mind. I thought you guys were fighting about something.
found yourself in a similar situation like Peaches, actively directed sexual content at children in a server you moderated. I guess every person in the Glitch Tales chat should make a similar thread on you. But framing you as a sexual predator over this is stupid, which is why it hasn't been done. In our call after you released this thread, you backtracked and made excuses for your behavior, like being freshly 18, this being normalized to you, and so on. I agree.
Ages should have absolutely come on, and they were not.
Yes, they were not. But
I'm just
again,
Leah Leah or Zad says, by the way, that isn't Peaches, it's Sunny. Okay. I was asking if you saw the Kuma call and we're talking about that. The like between Queen Seraphina and Kumo. There was a Kumo video that I was supposed to react to that somebody was trying to point it out, but I have not gotten around to it, and I need to add them on Discord. No, no one did. Oh, okay. What call?
I gave you full context of what Peaches was dealing with at that time and what was normalized.
Yes.
If there's anybody, I'm not done. If there's anybody
Yeah.
here who should understand that, Crystal, it's you.
Yes, oh, I fully understand. But the difference between me and Peaches, like, we know the dub I did. Yeah, I'm calling that out myself. It was
No, Kumo and Peaches. Yeah, we can go over it. Is it one of the calls that Outsider has listed on their channel?
one of my biggest fuck ups is that dub. And Camila Cuevas, Camila and Via called me out on it. Of all fucking people in the world to call me. So I understand how grooming their
I have the link to the video. Add me on Discord. It's at Leigha Something.
behaviors can influence people. I understand that. But right now, I'm 21. I'm still younger than the majority of people when these screenshots were sent. Like
You're
Peaches
right.
was 20, you know?
Peaches,
It's like
was,
similar
Peaches was
ages.
also still in contact with the person who groomed her. And as I told you and showed you in the script,
Hi, Kays. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Kays says, hi, Leah. I love your content. Keep it up. I saw everything go down, and honestly, I'm not sure how I feel. I was in Lio's server at one point, but left after a month. It's just hard to say the right words. That's okay. You're okay. You're cool.
that you looked over last night, she didn't even
Cope and Seeth reviewed it recently. Okay, so I think it is one of the outsider videos.
know what was going on in that situation. She wasn't even aware
We'll take a look at it.
she was groomed until she had to start questioning things later in the year when Cosmodor was outed. And you were explaining that
So did
yesterday
I.
as well.
And so did I. There's so many things, even in the Glitch Cell situation,
Okay.
I've looked back
Then
upon
why do we condemn
where
her
I've
and
had.
not you?
No, because I haven't done these actions.
So you never did
What the
anything
dub
from-
was when I was.
Yes, it was.
The-
But my
The
point-
dub was done when I was freshly 18. Like, we are talking very new. I think 2-3 months of being into 18.
I think it's hilarious that Lio is so quick and so willing and wanting to use this against Crystal Flame. And Crystal Flame like shuts him down right here with a response. And he's like, oh, okay.
And that's why we all have that level of understanding of,
So hold on.
you know,
You
18-year-olds don't really understand that as an adult at that point.
So hold on. You recognize that grooming behaviors can last. You recognize
No, Lio, you're fucking dumb, bro. Are you a therapist, dude? Are you a psychiatrist, Lio? No? Then sit down and shut the fuck up because you don't know psychiatry. So shut up. Stop acting as if you're the expert in the situation. Your community, specifically Peaches and Doodle Tone or Doodles or whatever their name is, the fact that they're using the fact that they were groomed as an excuse to get over their shitty behavior is stupid and a cop out.
how much that can impact
Doodle Tones, fucking joke.
somebody even when they're still in contact with that person, not knowing whether
Yes.
or not that behavior is right. But you think that Peaches should be condemned for something she was groomed into doing while she was still in contact with her groomer?
No, okay.
The fact that Lio doesn't understand this is absolutely ridiculous. You're fucking stupid, Lio.
Let me make my point. So, I understand, as many of us do here, grooming does in fact impact people for multiple years, you know, for a long time. And I still think my grooming experience still had impacts on me right now. I still think it is for Peaches. I still think for a lot of the other victims, I've supported. I wholeheartedly would agree with that. But it's at what point, what behaviors can be looked past? At what point, like, what's the line for you? What is the...
Fun fact, Doodletones once made a video on Slayer Coon, back when he was a member of the slideshow commentary community. That's another person that's another side of the commentary community I don't get. Slideshow commentary is like, what? Are you serious? Like, how pathetic is this? Slideshow commentary community. Are you serious?
What
Jesus.
line?
The line
What
for
actions
me-
can be looked past?
The line for me, as someone who has been
Like,
dealing with-
how many different variations of commentary do we need? Just, yeah. Ugh, slideshow commentary community. I just cringe at that. I cringe.
with these types of situations for 6 years
Is Harley speaking? No, that's not Harley. That's Crystal Flame.
comes down to certain things. If Peaches was sending pornography to children to get them interested in sexual things, that would be a line. If Peaches had not corrected this behavior after finding out she had been groomed, that would have been a line. These have not been crossed, and the things you are claiming, you do not have proper, sufficient evidence for.
So this makes me ask, like, if Lio's like, oh, did Peaches do this stuff after she corrected herself, right? That makes me think Lio is like a firm believer of, oh, you guys, like, people that are predators, or people that are pedos, or people that are PDF files, they can reform if they find Christianity or if they go to jail. No, I don't believe in that shit. Once a pedo, always a pedo. You think there's reform? This is so fucking stupid.
And you need to start asking,
You're fucking dumb, Lio. Lio is like the world's dumbest person. How do you survive life? Oh wait, you don't. You just buy toys. You buy toys and you let your wife pay for everything because she's the breadwinner of the household. That's why you go on the internet and act the way that you are, because you know in your personal life you don't wear the fucking pants in the relationship. You know your wife does. And you got to sit on the internet and act so fucking mighty. All high and mighty. I'm Leo. I got to act like an alpha male. You are a beta. Beta.
if this is also condemning, why is the most out of context screenshot given to you instead of something more damning if that chat was really as bad as they're claiming? While Peaches was distraught by their own actions and took almost immediate accountability, yet you were given grace, especially from Peaches, while Peaches was made out to be a predator to the public by your thread to protect the glitch-tail chat.
Lio, oh my god, emo. Lio shoves his action figures in his colon. Oh god.
Especially because you knew it'd be misconstrued by people like Omnia. By
Zad says, never mind, he deleted the video. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, you know what, guys? Someone is at the door, and I think it's the plumber, so let me go answer the door real quick. I will be right back, okay, guys?
I can't help myself. I can't help myself when I see those sons of bitches going at it everywhere I turn my head. I can't help myself. And so I make a scene. I go on and scream how I hurt the ones I loved and how I smile at the ones that always make me sick. And then I make a scene. Somewhere along the way.
All right, I'm back. It's not the plumber. It is not the plumber. This is just insane. I'm so pissed off at this plumber. It is 5:51. What plumber works at 6 o'clock at night? Jesus. I think this plumber is a no call, no show, guys. But it's whatever. We'll get through it. My dogs, are my dogs are they're attack dogs, so they alerted. That's how I thought. That's how I thought somebody was at the door, but nope, not at the door. I don't think this plumber, but my boyfriend swears up and down this plumber is coming.
Whiff of an issue, rather than, say, a productive conversation or allowing people to show you their side and evidence first, instead of running head on into accusations you can't even substantiate in public. Not to mention the fact that you seemingly were
Yes, I have dogs.
okay with resolving these situations after talking through them and coming to an understanding, only to backstab everyone in a public thread that you knew would affect the very people you also came to terms with the night before. Also,
No plumbing for you. Yeah, no plumbing. What breed of dogs? They're Belgian Malinois.
this was not your main goal. When we looked at your conduct with
Okay, so this chat says, "Are we gonna have a throw? Are we gonna have to throw a Hopeless Peaches over party like how we did with the Glitch Tail raid?" And then Crystal Flame says, "See, you say that," and then drinks, like, I guess that person, like that emoji is drinking tea, right? Then redacted person says, "Very nice to meet blue hair and pronouns." Then redacted person says, "Just haven't said shit because I don't want to get into internet drama while school is killing me." Then redacted person says, "Anyways, Nick." Then Dorito says, "It's me, redacted, but in the account I only give out to friends." And they're replying to that, right? Then Dorito says, "Best, no, this server is public-ish." And then a redacted person says, "It's pronouns and pronouns actually."
within the server you share with Water Dorito, you really seem more excited about this happening than actually concerned with whether or not this
This doesn't show excitement, Lio. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, I have to point this out to Lio Convoy. This is how dumb he is. Literally, so fucking stupid. Lio, you cannot tell emotion behind text, okay? So although you may think this chat with Crystal Flame is Crystal Flame showing her excitement that Peaches is over, you can't actually tell intentionality behind that text because, again, you can't tell emotion behind text, yet you're more than happy to use it in your video as like some kind of deflection. Whether Crystal Peaches or Crystal Flame was excited that Peaches was over or not, or that Peaches was getting canceled or not, that's an irrelevancy. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter whether they were excited or not excited. And again, you can't tell emotion behind text. And I guarantee you, today, Crystal Flame is probably going to go on their little soapbox and say, "I was not excited." But let's see what clip of the conversation that you have.
This affects the Glitchtail case. Hopeless Peaches over party ring a bell? And you were sitting in the call with me, pretending that you were unaware of this being said as if you hadn't interacted with it actively. Part of the problem here, Crystal, is what you are saying to my face is completely different than what you're saying in your Discord server.
So Lio says part of the problem of what you're saying in my face is completely different from what you're saying in the Discord server. Why is this so quiet, by the way?
Hopeless Peaches is over party ring a bell?
Hopeless Peaches is over party, ring a bell, right? He's so angry in saying this.
Really? Did I say that?
Then Crystal Flame says, "Really? Did I say that?" Crystal, we all know the answer. No, you didn't say that. No, you didn't say that. But let's see what Lio says.
Yeah, somebody in your server did.
Yeah. And then shifts the goalpost to somebody in your server did. So Lio's like just straight up lying to Crystal Flame right here. And then Lio's more than happy to post the contradictions in his fucking video. This is hilarious. This is why I don't take Lio Convoy seriously, because he fucking lies about this shit. And it's the dumbest shit that he's lying about. And he can't even be consistent about that. That's a joke. Joke, Lio. Are you kidding me? You really expect us to believe this bullshit? Model on. You can't bullshit a bullshitter.
Oh.
You're treating it very flippantly. In fact, one of your people
Ooh,
put the fact.
hang
Hold
on,
on, I'm
Jake.
not done. I'm not done.
So then there he goes, shifts the other goalpost because he's caught in a lie. Because Crystal Flame says, "Did I really say that?" So he's like, "Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I got to shift the goalpost real quick. Okay, let me shift it."
One of your people sits there and puts that Peaches is my daughter in quotation marks. Really? In your server?
Oh my God. He's so offended. He's so offended that the quotation of daughter is being used in a Discord. You're so offended by that. Lio, you just came from a call that happened a year ago in your particular Discord of you mentally abusing a handicap girl, and you're offended by the quotations of daughter? Are you serious? Like, is this a fucking joke to you? We need to take you seriously. We need to take your feelings into consideration, right? But you're going to sit there and mentally abuse a girl for 4 hours straight on one occasion, and then another occasion, like an hour each time. You did it 3 different times, and we're supposed to care about your feelings. Fuck you. You want to know where you can take your feelings? You can shove it up your ass, buddy. No one cares about your feelings, Lio. I don't care about your feelings. You're offended by the quotations of daughter. That's a joke. That is a joke. Don't be sorry, Lio. Be fucking better. This response is completely laughable. Completely laughable. And not only that, you just showed that the quotations, daughter in quotations, bothers you so much that me, a person that's naturally an asshole, is going to use it against you every single time just to piss you off. Congratulations, Lio. You just opened the door of opportunity for me. Such a dumbass.
Where? Who? What?
Red Kitten super chatted $4.99. Red Kitten says he's girl bossed too close to the sun. I completely agree, Red Kitten. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. I really appreciate it.
A second, I'll check.
I know you said this was to hype yourself up after you remembered that you did interact with that post, but how is watching your chat rag on Peaches hyping yourself up?
Wholeheartedly, that was me being cocky. Wholeheartedly. That is me being cocky trying to talk myself up.
It's not even you being cocky. Like, oh my God, Crystal Flame. This is bad. But whatever. If you want to say that's you being cocky, we'll accept it. I'll take your word for it, Crystal Flame.
100%, 10% admit to that because I wanted to appear strong.
Yeah,
I wanted to appear.
We have you, Dorito. She's been digging her grave for a while. You want to clarify that? If it was about you, they'd hype you up and not tear Peaches down. Dorito, Crystal's partner,
Tearing Peaches down. Oh my God. This is fucking ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Oh my God. These people are tearing Peaches down. They're tearing Peaches down. Oh, it's so horrible. Boo hoo. Fuck off, dude. Grow the fuck up. So again, Red Kitten, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. I really appreciate it. Okay, so responding to a redacted person, Water Dorito says, worst part is Peaches has called out people for less and was absolutely ruthless to them. She's getting off lucky. I agree. Like, why is this such a bad thing? Like, this is like, what Water Dorito is saying right here is completely logical. So, like, what the fuck are you talking about, Lio? Then redacted person says, I want to be part of the main cast for once. Then redacted person says, I mean, yeah, but it's like that's kind of what she's been building the last few years. That's a reasonable thought. Then someone says, I want to join the cast too, despite me being a Ko-fi member. Then someone says, welcome to the shit I've been witnessing for years. Then Redacted says, everyone has been paranoid over her old drama. They've been too scared to call her out for any reason, and her community is just enabling her worst habits. And now here we are. This is completely logical thinking right here. The fact that like Lio is using this screenshot against people and it's like logical thinkers that are talking in this chat is hilarious. Like, oh my God, they mentioned the word peaches. Whoa. So horrible. You can't ever talk shit about peaches, according to Lio.
behaves the absolute worst, comparing Peaches to the likes of Artie, Vera, and Vita, people that Peaches has called out for a multitude of things. You know, grooming children, directing sexual content willingly at them, and worse. And that's less than...
Yeah, because Lio tried to use it to strong arm her. And it's not even like strong arming. It's literally him just being a little prick. But I do agree with you, Enla.
what Peaches did in Doritos' eyes, apparently? I've shown you what Veer did already. I can't exactly see how not filtering yourselves around minors is worse than what these disgusting individuals did, but sure.
What did they do? All they did was call out her bullshit. Fuck you. You're fucking dumb. You are so stupid, Lio. You really think this is going to work in your favor? I can't believe this guy thinks. This guy is sitting here like, oh yeah, guys, I'm going to post this video, and it's completely going to do Peaches great. Yeah, right.
Regrettably, due to the limitations of Amino and Hopeless Peaches deleting their account, most of the messages have been lost. However, based on the evidence I managed to gather, including confirming the authenticity of the chat and other users involved as an ex-Amino creator / admin for Camilla Cuevas, I'm confident that the allegations against them are true.
You admit you can't verify the authenticity apart from through testimony from possibly biased sources, yet still chose to go through with this. If it came from your server, you've gotten a testimony from a biased space that finds that situation amusing, treating it like tea, and we'll get to that later.
Something I kept quiet for my well-being is that for
Deep Sea Monster says, Leah, I wonder what he'll do to Sarah when and if she discovers him or disavows him in Peaches. So if Lio is smart, he would be smart enough not to attack Queen Seraphina. And the only reason why I say that is because Queen Seraphina, although I was harsh on her in my last live stream, right? Because I didn't like their response video. I was going to post my video up, right? But I decided not to. I was going to be charitable towards Queen Seraphina. Queen Seraphina has been the most logical, reasonable person that has come from their side or that has come from their neck of the woods, right? Crystal Flame has also been like reasonable too. I can't really speak for them because I haven't really interacted with them. I haven't really interacted with Queen Seraphina at all, but a lot of people that I take seriously, well, not a lot of people, a few people that I take seriously, Beckett being one of them, is telling me things behind the scenes that I kind of do appreciate from Queen Seraphina's end. If Lio decides to attack Queen Seraphina, all because of the disavowing, that's going to show how much of a pompous prick he is. But not only that, it also shows how he's willing to burn the bridge with anybody just to defend Peaches and himself. And that's telling in and of itself. The fact that he's willing to burn bridges with other people all because they disavow Peaches. And that it goes with the Crystal Flame stuff too. All Crystal Flame posted was a disavowing thread. And look what he did. He made a video out of it. Like, and again, my take on that is like, Lio, how are you even surprised that people are jumping ship? Like, how are you even surprised by this? Why are you even surprised by this? You and Peaches got caught with your pants down. Your asses are showing. Y'all are caught in a massive hypocrisy move right here. Right? And your defense makes it worse. You responding and attacking people makes it worse. And you're perplexed as to why people are jumping ship and disavowing you. how about you reflect on your own actions and understand what you're doing is absolutely ridiculous. So I'd like to see how Queen Seraphina is just like all of a sudden being unreasonable at, toward Lio and Peaches. I'd love to see that. Love to see the Queen Seraphina did this, guys. Let's see the deflection on Lio's end. It'll be interesting. It won't be. I guarantee you, attacking anybody else in this situation is not a card that Lio wants to play, and he's playing it. He's so fucking stupid. He's playing it instead of owning up to your shit and owning up to your actions. He's gonna try and fight his way out of this. And he's not even good at that.
The GTC situations and every other AU were connected to it. I was the one responsible for gathering all the evidence, collecting screenshots, and compiling everything, which I then provided to Hopeless Peaches for their videos. With that being said, all they had to do was work on the script, while at the time the other victims, including myself, were truly grateful for their help. But now I want to create a complete disconnection between the GTC victims and Hopeless Peaches.
I mean, that makes sense that Crystal Flame is doing this. I would have done the same thing if it were me too. So, like, what Crystal Flame did right here in this thread, it doesn't appear to me as if they're being unreasonable and uncharitable.
I was okay with Peaches and others taking credit for the work. I welcomed it, as it allowed me to step away from the public eye, as I never did this for clout or attention. I even deleted my Twitter account, as it made me feel disgusting growing from this.
Peaches looked through them, so did Sarah, Jar, Kay, and even Sunny. The idea that you were the only one working on it, even putting the...
So let's read these chats. He posted so quickly. Like, dude, you're fucking
Kay, and even Sunny. The idea that you were...
You're a fucking liar, Lio. Rebel Aaron. So this is Hopeless Peaches, right? This is their new identity, guys. We got to call him Rebel Aaron. Jesus. LOL, he can do as he wishes. I have told everyone to not message me about updates today, so I can take this day to calm down. I've left the group and my own server. My other alt owns it, so I can be hit with anxiety. I've said if they have any problems to forward it to you or to you two, just making sure I hold it together today. So I'm going to walk, uninstall Twitter, and so on. Then Peaches says, okay, if I send a message about the intro, it's only because I finally organized it in my head, Keck. Not because I'm gonna bop you for not doing it. Then deleted user says, I should be fine after today. I just need like a day to touch grass, and then I'm back on track. And to be honest, making the intros are fun. Then Rebel Aaron, Peaches, aka Peaches, says, that's good. At least I had to re-record everything, as I'm autistic AF and I forgot to emote. Emoting is hard.
We're the only one working on it, even putting the word helped in quotations is wholly dishonest and doesn't show any respect for the plethora of people that have helped you and the others.
What is this Queen Seraphina's screenshot?
Kay, and even Sunny. The idea that you were the only one working on it, even putting the word helped in quotations is wholly dishonest and doesn't show.
Queen Seraphina says, I was given the logs dump from Crystal, and we picked through to find exactly what was needed to prove Camilla's contradictions and complacency with Ver and other interesting people. Worked on it for 2 videos, including some collaborations with others, while Crystal monitored me. Obviously, I was passionate about the subject, although given the ending of what happened the last time, I'd rather not touch it again.
Any respect for the plethora of people that have helped you and the others. This point is even worse because in the call we had after this thread, you said you didn't care if people took credit so long as the evidence was presented truthfully.
They also said that in the thread. Like, why are you pointing this out? This is so fucking dumb. This is redundant, Lio.
Yeah, you know how... It's one of those things where even in the thread I was like, I'm more than happy with Peaches and Queen and so on taking the credit for how much evidence, I got. I didn't care for that. I just wanted a good job done. That's how I always held myself. I don't care how the evidence gets presented, as long as it's the truth and nothing but the truth. So yeah, I would agree.
Yet here you are, in a thread, making sure everyone knows you did all the work when that wasn't even true.
I didn't want to be known as the person dealing with such matters in the public light. I never wanted to be seen as a hero nor grow from it.
That's not what I take from this tweet, Lio. You're like over exaggerating here. Lio is over exaggerating. What a freaking loser.
I just wanted to help victims behind closed doors to move past Camilla's inaction and the actions of the abusers, but here we are.
Considering you claim that you were working on things in the background, it's interesting that you show up
In
every
the
time this is being talked
background?
about to put yourself in the forefront. In fact, remember how I said earlier that Crystal loves being the main character? You call yourself the main character right here.
You want to know who else I know loves being the main character? Lio Convoy. That's who. What is the relevancy of trying to point out main character syndrome? You're fucking dumb, Lio. The same argument can be applied to you, Lio. So stupid. So stupid.
I am fucking stupid.
You're so stupid, Lio.
And we're happy to call yourself the voice for all victims when you are being platformed by other people.
To
Talk
summarize,
about the
in
allegations!
GT videos remains valid
Talk about the allegations, Lio. But you can't. Nope. You gotta do stupid things.
and truthful. Peaches and other YouTubers collaborated closely with me in creating those videos. Therefore, despite the recent revelations, please understand that what has been said in those videos still holds true, as I basically fed them the information to them as I grew up in the GTC. People must start holding their friends to the same moral standards they preach.
Refer back to the earlier point of you not being held publicly accountable for your actions when you were 18 by people because you were given grace and a place to explain yourself, along with the fact Peaches has been held accountable by the people surrounding them and removed themselves from the online space afterwards. After this thread was
Removing yourself from an online space afterwards doesn't mean shit. It doesn't fly in my book. Just because you decide to deplatform yourself, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, you're still going to be held accountable. You're still going to get ridiculed, whether you're on the platform or not.
released, Crystal, their partner, a Senate mod named Zach Not
Oh, Leah, you jump scared. Slippery Freak says, Leah, you jump scared the hell out of me with that blow blacks like that. I like bow blacks.
Kyle and I hopped into a call to discuss the claims made within it. In this call, I gave Crystal a lot of grace. One of the first things Crystal was asked about was their standards when it comes to evidence. Number one, what do we look for? What would we look for when it comes to cases like this? Do you remember?
Well, what I look for is adults holding themselves correctly around children.
Okay, but what else do you look for? What do you look for in order to determine this?
What do you mean?
Well, whenever I'm looking into a predator case, I'm not saying this is one, but whenever I look
Whatever, this is Lio. What Lio's about to say is, whatever I'm looking into a predator case, I try and look for a mentally handicapped person that I can abuse for 4 hours.
into a case like this, I determine a few things. Number one, if ages were stated.
Number one, is the person handicapped?
Number two,
Number two, is the person handicapped?
if ages were known. Number three, if
Number three, is the person handicapped?
things can be verified. So I've seen
If this person meets all three requirements, they will be mentally abused by me. That's what Lio was saying right there. I'm just kidding, but let's listen to what Lio has to say.
Not saying this is one, but whenever I look into a case like this, I determine a few things. Number one, if ages were stated. Number two, if ages were known. Number three, if things can be verified.
So all three of those things can be applied. At the very least, two of those things can be applied to Peaches, Lio. You're a fucking liar, bro. You're so fucking lying, dude. Peaches knew the age. Peaches knew that one particular person, at the very least, was 15 years old. You are lying. Liar.
So I've seen your thread,
Okay,
and here's the problem.
so okay,
Number one, there is a single screenshot
Number one, is the person handicapped?
which does not denote any age or show any screen names. And if this is the most
okay.
damning
So
hold on.
I
If this is the most damning thing they have, Crystal, it doesn't cut mustard for anything. The other two screenshots
no, I
you
completely
have,
agree.
the other two screenshots you have are just statements that don't have any solid evidence to back them.
You do the same thing, Lio. That's your same amount of evidence, bro. Ugh. This is so frustrating. This is so fucking annoying. Lio would like us to believe his evidence is 100% solid and that we should take it as if it's the word of the Bible. And then, like, expects everybody else's evidence to be wishy-washy. You're so dumb, dude.
They're claims, they're not evidence.
Okay.
As you can imagine,
Also, calorie deficit. Like, literally, Lio, calorie deficit. Please, your fucking hands. Those, like, please, put yourself in a calorie deficit. Get yourself on a meal plan. This is ridiculous.
such low standards do not make for a proper chain of evidence. In this call, I went through their accusations and proof and discussed it with them. When confronted with the amino screenshot, even Crystal realized it was shaky.
Yeah, I would.
I'm tired of looking at Lio's fat hands. Literally tired. Literally tired of it. Just put yourself in a calorie deficit. Go to the fucking gym. Do fucking cardio. Walk on the fucking treadmill. Just, God, just do something. Just go mow the lawn. Just do something, please.
Okay, that the truth and dare screenshot, because there's no proof to. Well, there is, but it's a very, very.
Or at least get bigger gloves. Yes, facts, Akira. So true. At the very least, get bigger gloves.
Easy screenshot as most, but this one has a lot more.
He's like wearing size small gloves with like extra large hands. Like, Jesus, dude.
Behind it, if that makes sense.
In fact, I brought up that Peaches has been in hot water multiple times, so it's strange how it is only now that the people regarding the amino come forward when Peaches is in hot.
Also, okay, let's talk about the logistics of the gloves for a second. If we're going to be really autistic here, this is just my OCD bothering me, guys. You're wearing tight ass gloves to put together an action figure in hopes that your skin particles or your skin, the oil of your hands will not get on the pieces of the toys. Do you not understand that your skin flakes? Your skin flakes. You are not building this toy in a clean room environment. So whether you get oil on the toy or not it doesn't matter. So however, even if you are wearing gloves, you're still getting natural oils on the toy. The gloves do nothing, Lio. They do nothing.
Hot water for the FCK stuff. Even Crystal describes being confused, considering there was ample time and moments to come out with all of this had people wanted to.
So I genuinely do not know why this screenshot has never surfaced before. I cannot give you an answer to that because this.
And this table right here, like that looks like dandruff. Are you kidding me? The gloves are doing nothing. They serve you nothing. Stop wearing fucking tight ass gloves, okay? Sorry, this is like my OCD bothering me, guys. I just can't. I can't. I can't.
It seems like because the amount of time Peaches has been called out, the amount of shit that's happened to the Glitch Cell crew and Peaches, it should have been shown.
And on top of it, he's using cutters. He's using cutters. How much do you want to bet that those gloves have holes in it because he's using cutters? I even see one on the screen right there. You're getting skin particles on the toy.
Such an anomaly.
That's why I'm back.
Because
So I
there was
apologize if I came off.
there was like,
So it's easy for outsiders to assume.
Dude, I'm hyper, guys. I'm so fucking hyper. I'm like so triggered by these freaking gloves.
The screenshot was shared to Crystal with malicious intentions. In the end, Crystal even says there's no proof in regards to the amino screenshots entirely.
yeah, I would have shown that. The truth and dare screenshot.
And they're latex gloves. Like you're a freaking loser for wearing latex gloves. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys.
Because there's no proof to. Well, there is, but it's a very, very clumsy screenshot as most. But this one has a lot more behind it, if that makes sense.
Crystal admits to handling these situations emotionally, and admits they don't have proper evidence, just feelings.
What I like to admit about like me being scared, because I am, because I've seen, not because like I'm worried about the impact, because I've seen the immediate impact. Because it.
Oh, I'm getting it wrong. Joy Daly is like freaking kneeling on me right now. Joy says, nope, those are nitrate gloves. Okay, sorry. Latex allergy. This person has a latex allergy. They are a freaking weakling. You're weak. You're allergic to latex. You're a loser. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It's one of those things where I saw that screenshot going around. I saw it going around, and I knew everyone else would see it, and the group chat did, and just everyone felt betrayed, wholeheartedly betrayed. And did I handle this emotionally? Probably upon reflecting.
Yeah.
Yeah. because I'm at a point where I'm like, with the
I love you too, Joy.
evidence, even though I do believe, like, again, this is 100% where we're all gonna have to disagree or agree with one another, and this is not something I can ever say public, you know, because unless there's screenshot proof of it, I can't prove it happened.
Crystal also admits they cannot hold Peaches to the same standards.
Nitrate feels better, or not. I can't even say that word. Nertile, Nerdle, Nerdle. I'm a loser, guys. I'm such a loser.
I could never expect Peaches to conduct herself the same way now as she did, like, back
We need Joy's correction on URR. Totally.
then as she does now, you know? Like, that would be an unholy expectation. That would be an unholy expectation to throw me back 3 years and expect me to respond to situations how I do now.
They also said they didn't want us approaching commentary, which is a lie considering the call they had with Linlin before they even spoke to me, and in which they
Who the fuck is Linlin? Who's Linlin, guys? I don't even know who Linlin is.
admit contacting Harley TPS2, as stated
Okay, Harley, I know who Harley is, but Linlin is not a commentary person, so whatever.
earlier, which, by the way, you told Linlin you'd tell us everything yourselves, asking Linlin to not tell me, but never did. So thank you, Linlin, for sharing this with me.
Thank you, Linlin.
I'll go from there. As a person,
Leah, nitrial, art commentary person. Okay, Ling is art commentary. Okay, thank you for clarifying.
person to person, don't tell Peaches
Linlin is part of the SCC. Oh, the slideshow commentary community? Is that what it is? SCC?
and Lio because I can swear on my fucking heart I'm going.
Dude, like literally the most why is there a slideshow commentary community? I don't get it. Just okay.
To tell them myself, being like, I'm quite disappointed.
And they approached Harley TPS, despite saying they didn't trust Harley with
Okay, so deleted user. Can't wait for Harley to say Camilla got grooms. And then somebody says, deleted user. Just noticed something as well. You and Queen both checked. I was doing okay after a huge gamer move. I pulled on Camilla to delete her server, only to find out all the shit which has happened, and Nyx had done while Harley didn't care about any of that, and just wants a video. Queen Serafina says, my boyfriend did more than me, LMAO, true MVP. Then Peaches says, that's Harley. I'm hoping all this is sorted so we can just have fun and fun shit to chat about. Then deleted user says, these 2 videos, then my one to finish the fucking timeline Camilla has made, then no more fucking Cuevas, bro.
research.
Sound.
Actually, no, I don't want to read the private stuff. I've informed Harley about this as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm basically saying the same things I'm saying to Harley, so everyone's just informed about this, because I know the whole art commentary space is very like, oh, I keep this evidence to myself, or do we say this? I don't want anything to do with that shit. I'm very much an outsider of all of this, and I'd rather communicate when I see there's actual risks or worries within the community which should be addressed.
While they have stated recently that they don't believe this at this point, it was still an odd move to make. Crystal also attempted to make another claim about Peaches drawing inappropriate artwork by their own description being 2 characters interchanging saliva whilst making out.
It is just her randomly sharing very suggestive imagery, tongue and tongue, saliva kissing in front of minors.
It's suggestive in nature, like however Crystal Flame describes this or not, it doesn't matter. It's an irrelevancy. Lio right here is stuck on like a minuscule detail. I don't know why he's stuck on it. It doesn't matter. Like the 2 characters were kissing at the end of the day. That's it. Whether there was saliva in the picture or not is an irrelevancy.
Only to realize 30 minutes later their description was completely exaggerated and their claim was false.
It's not false.
This is the image in question, which was sent in the FCK server.
I was wondering when you were going to pull that up. Let me take a look. There's literally no drool there. There's no tongue.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Like literally, that's still suggestive.
There's nothing there. It's
No,
literally...
that's my bad.
So since you asked,
I still
Go ahead.
I still would say, am I clutching at straws here?
Yes, you
I
are,
don't
because I've seen literal teen romances
yeah.
or literal children that is more risque than this.
Yeah, no hope.
It doesn't matter, Lio. That's still suggestive.
Partly, yeah, I'll concede.
You're fucking dumb. This guy is such a loser.
Because all the artwork was a peck on the cheek, which is a great example of Crystal
Dude, you can't even describe that. Like, Lio can't even freaking describe that accurately. That is not a peck on the cheek. Are you kidding me? That looks like two people about to kiss on the lips. That's not a peck on the cheek. You're fucking dumb.
Because all the artwork was a peck on the cheek, which is a great example of Crystal taking things at face value.
Lio, you're lying.
And running with it before even checking anything in regards to it. When I brought up Peach's grooming and the way it affected their actions 4 years ago, Crystal actively tried to invalidate Peach's grooming and the effect it had on them to convince me that it shouldn't be taken into consideration. Years ago, Crystal
Spectrum says that pic doesn't look so suggestive. It doesn't, but it does still look suggestive. To me, it looks suggestive. To you, it may not. So we'll put it as difference of perception right there.
Actively tried to invalidate Peach's grooming and the effect it had on them to convince me that it shouldn't be taken into consideration. Why? Because apparently Crystal gets to do way worse since they were freshly 18 and Peach's wasn't. Because Crystal sat there comparing their own grooming experiences to...
Also, I don't think Peaches was 18 in the FCK server. Wasn't like Peaches 20, 21? I thought I remember Peaches being 21 in the FCK server.
To Peach's experience, as a means to saying that if they didn't get to do something, Peaches shouldn't have either. Which is strange coming from Crystal, as they conducted themselves worse by actively directing sexual content at children, as mentioned earlier. As a reminder, Crystal actively...
So then, Lio, why are you hanging... Oh, if this person is so suspicious, if Crystal Flame is so horrible and so suspicious, and they're so inappropriate, why are you happy to hang out with this person? You're more than happy to interact with this person on several occasions. Why are you okay with it? And why are you just barely picking, as of yesterday, to have a problem with it all of a sudden? Is it because Crystal Flame isn't falling in line with your narrative, and that's why you have to attack her? Is that why? Because that's what it looks like, Lio. That's what it looks like. It looks like you're directly attacking people that don't fall in line with your orders. You're dumb.
chose to read out sexual material in a server they modded for and knew there were minors in. Crystal also on multiple occasions compared the actions of Nyx and Jackie, who talk sexually to children within a group chat knowingly, to what Peaches has done.
What are you guys saying in chat? Yes, yeah, Peaches was 20. Okay, so there you go. Thank you, mediocre. I found strange how you can be groomed as an adult. I find that strange too. Slippery Freak says, I want to know why he was hyper analyzing a suggestive pic like that, included a minor, and admitting to watching the romances is with more risque things. Yeah. You make sense right there. Also, the pictures that I saw in the FCK server were like way worse than what Lio is showing right here. So Lio is stuck on like a fucking dumb, stupid detail of a picture that like is just suggestive through the means of perception. Talk about the Fuda stuff. Why was there porn of Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob SquarePants drawn in the Discord? Why was there porn in the Discord? Why aren't you addressing that? Why are you just addressing this picture? And then he's, like I said, he's so quick to burn the bridge with Crystal Flame. He's so quick to criticize Crystal for the stuff that they did, but you're going to ignore the Fuda porn that was in that Discord? Are you kidding me? That's disgusting. That Mara makes sense too. Hitler porn. There was Hitler porn in there too. What about that?
To action so many years ago, because I've called out Jackie, Nynx, and so many others for actions said a multitude of years ago. Why would this be different? Why?
Oh, that's another one. The Miku images. You gotta push out Miku content. You gotta push it out. Miku month. Oh my god. Well, Peaches was in a server where they were drawing Miku as a Fuda. Like, what are you talking about? Why aren't you addressing that, Lio?
Should I treat Peaches differently?
Because their actions are not one-to-one comparable, Crystal.
Hitler what? Yeah, Hitler porn. Hitler porn. Nazi porn.
Which is an uncalled for comparison, considering that's not what Peaches had been doing.
Yeah, it's Miku month, guys. It's Miku month. We got to address the Miku drawings in the FCK server. Lio, address the drawings. How about you add that to your short? Let's add that picture to your shorts, Lio. Oh, you can't because it's inappropriate in nature. Why aren't you addressing that, buddy?
Doing at all. Near the end of the call, Crystal admits that they cannot substantiate the claims they're making to the public with the evidence they have, even if they believe in it themselves.
Let me pose you this, because I'm at the point where I'm like, with the evidence, even though I do believe, like, again, this is 100% where we're all gonna have to disagree or agree with one another, and this is not something I can ever say public, you know, because unless there's screenshot proof of it, I can't prove it happened. I can't say X, Y, Z happened yet, but I wholeheartedly do believe those truth and dare games were real.
Bruh, you, what the fuck? Exactly, Blake. Like, these people are fucking degenerates. They're degenerates. And Peaches was happy to hang out in the Discord with these people. Not only that, but also have sexually charged conversations around these minors.
I do believe that took place, and the little context of what it is.
But no, we gotta, in the name of hopeless Peaches, we just have to ignore her actions. Oh, sorry, Rebel Aaron. We have to ignore his actions.
I do believe Peaches mishandled herself there.
When confronted with the conduct of the server Crystal and Water Dorito were in, Crystal says they don't remember saying anything in regards to it. Crystal says they don't remember saying anything in regards to it, claiming they were hyping themselves up, but never apologizing for what they said. To this day, Peaches has not received a proper apology. Meanwhile, Dorito is more concerned with who leaked the screenshot rather than an apology. To the point where they ask me for the name of the person who leaked things. Twice.
It just, because of personal reasons and shit that's happened to me, like, in the past, could you at least tell me if the person leaking my server, not leaking, it's a public server, but, like, is one of my friends, because it's just, again, I'm not going to go into details with this, because,
Dorito.
yeah.
I don't know who your friends
Yeah.
are. Yeah, I got you. Do we need to cover anything else tonight?
I'm checking.
I have one thing I have to answer. You don't have to answer this, it's just, like, has someone been leaking, like, stuff about my server too? Not that I have much to hide, it's just goofy stuff. It's just that it feels a bit like a breach of trust, because most of the people in my server are, like, my friends.
Dorito, I'm going to correct you on this. Whatever you say in a Discord server, just assume it's public knowledge, okay? Don't fucking sit there and be like, it's a violation of trust. It's a fucking Discord server. That's my one pushback on you, Dorito. Just assume anything you say on the internet, whether it's in private DMs or not, whether it's in a private Discord or not, just assume it's being said publicly, okay?
Since, like, goddammit. But, it, like, I don't mind if that person disagrees, because, like, they can, like, come into, like, they can, like, be in my server and just tell me they wholeheartedly disagree, and it's fine, honestly. It just, I would like to know who. You have to tell me, honestly, you don't, because I won't ban them or anything, it just,
Funny, because they say their server is public, even though it really isn't. The only apology from Dorito comes in apologizing for how they handled the situation.
Who cares?
I will apologize for letting that slide, because I did.
No,
I
wholeheartedly,
should
I
not
agree.
be like putting that like into question. I myself have said that, because I especially should not do that, considering I have my own found family. If someone told me that B was like called me B, like my mom in quotation marks, I would be very hurt. So I understand, and that was completely wrong of me.
That is so dumb. You're offended by quotation marks. Imagine being offended by quotation marks, guys. Imagine.
I will also just apologize for like how I handled it in the server. Granted, I was also no excuses. I still agree with my thread. If you think it was out of line, we can agree or disagree. I still agree. Maybe the last part was a bit out of line, because but I do apologize for that.
Not an apology directed at me or Peaches, which is the more important party here. During the call we had, we came to an agreement that Crystal had to make an addendum to their thread. Crystal decided it was enough to delete a single tweet from the thread and add a quote thread to their original post. I will be going over that too, and the way they decided to conduct themselves within the server after we spoke. First of all, the addendum and the way it's done was irresponsible. Way more people have seen the thread than they are to see the correction, even if quoted. The way this should have been done, instead of just deleting the tweet with the faulty evidence and accusations, is to delete the entire thread.
It's not even faulty evidence. And you're demanding people to delete their entire disavowing thread? Fuck you, Lio. You are in no room to make any kind of demands whatsoever. You're so fucking stupid.
and take accountability by explaining why it shouldn't have been
Oh, and okay, Crystal Flame should be taking accountability. But we should just completely dismiss your actions and Peaches' actions. Right, okay, yeah, sure.
released so
That's wishful thinking, Lio.
carelessly and why it was released to begin with. That would have been the real accountability here. According to Crystal themselves, the only reason why that's
No one's taking real accountability. Y'all are fucking dumb. You are stupid, Lio.
not been done is because they were worried it'd come out as me forcing them to delete it.
If I take it down, there will be people, no matter the context, who will say, Lio precious Crystal want to do as such.
Yes, I would have been one of those people to say it. Because, you want to know why I would have been one of those people to say it? Because that would have been the situation that happened. And the fact that Lio is more than happy to post this in his video is so dumb. So dumb. You are not thinking with this one, Lio.
You know, that's true. Even if it's not a reality, people will see it as that.
Which is a particularly strange claim to make, solely because it relies on Crystal telling people I had spoken to them about it, not just about their ban from Senate. Crystal starts the addendum by talking about their ban from Senate, something that happened because they requested it, which is also the least important thing to address when it comes to this thread. What's interesting is that publicly, they admit they wanted separation between Senate and them, yet in their server, Crystal drops that they were banned, and when people speculate on why, makes no effort to correct them, even in the announcement they dropped. This is only after two entirely unrelated
Oh my God, this is an irrelevancy, Lio. Irrelevancy. It doesn't matter. It does not matter why this person was banned or the circumstances surrounding this person being banned or whether they asked for it or not. An irrelevancy. I'm just going to skip over it because Lio's being stupid right here.
Not saying this is one, but whenever I look into a case like this, I determine a few things. Number one, if ages were stated. Number two, if age
Okay, we're repeating.
is a predator. There is no accountability for the thread and the thing said within it in the announcement, which there should have been, so people were aware of the corrections you made. Once again, Crystal focuses on the wrong things. I know I've touched upon it earlier, but I want to use this chance to really highlight just how malicious Crystal and their other server members have conducted themselves while this was all going on. All of them celebrating Peach's supposed downfall, hyping people up for it, and how it's been coming for years.
Who cares?
And talking about how
It has been coming for years. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? When somebody is a bad actor for years on end, yeah, they're gonna get it coming. You're so dumb. In fact, you're so upset. You are so upset by people using quotations around the word daughter. Let me read this chat that Hopeless Peaches is more than happy to say. I got this today from Kumo and Gilded Pooh's stream, and it's hilarious. Let me just read it to you guys. Let me read it. Hopeless Peaches on November 13th, 2023, when speaking about Lio's wife, this is what Peaches has to say. Oh, sorry, Rebel Aaron has to say. First, for jumping on the hate against me in April, and then when I asked directly why she did it as Jordan, His Highness, and Jay wouldn't say why. She told Lio through riddles and shit, and asked, and as I asked in GC with them both when they were sat together. This is Peaches speaking about Lio's wife, by the way. And Lio legit had to threaten to walk out if she didn't speak like an adult and tell me straight. Lio, you're threatening your wife to leave all because they don't get along with Peaches? Are you kidding me? If I was your wife, I'd throw a drink in your face. You're picking somebody on the internet. You're putting somebody on the internet over our marriage. That doesn't sound very Christian of you, Lio. Are you serious? So that's how I found out. She thought I wanted to home wreck, and that's why she wanted me shouted at and otherwise and shit. So Lio's wife thought Peaches at the time of November 11th, 2023, just a few months ago, Lio's wife thought Peaches was home wrecking. So Lio's wife doesn't even like peaches. That's hilarious. Lio, you're more than happy to put an internet relationship ahead of your own goddamn marriage. That's hilarious. And the fact that Peaches is more than happy to call out the circumstances of your marriage on the internet in a Discord is telling on Peaches' end. That's her telling you that she's willing to throw you under the bus with your wife, Lio. What is it about Peaches that has you hooked, Lio? Because if I was your wife, I'd fucking divorce your ass. You are putting people on the internet, whom of which you've never met, that you call daughter, over our marriage. Fuck you. Divorce. If boyfriend did that shit, I would be packing my things and leaving the house. If I did that to boyfriend, he would be packing his things and leaving the house. The fact that you threaten your wife in the name of Hopeless Peaches is disgusting and laughable. That's embarrassing. Your wife should be embarrassed. You want to sit here and fucking play alpha male like you're a fucking lion of the internet? You ain't shit, buddy. You're a beta. Let's get that straight. I wouldn't be fucking surprised if your wife takes care of everything in that house and while you sit on your fat ass and play with your dick. In the name of LARPing or role-playing. You're fucking dumb, dude. You're so fucking stupid. You're so dumb, Lio. Absolutely stupid. Yeah, hold on, guys. Let me pick an internet person over my own fucking marriage. That's hilarious. I feel bad for your wife. So, Lio would like us to forget what he did with Rosa Ray Ramsey. Right, guys? This is a third occurrence. So on the live stream before, right? We went over 2 occurrences where Lio decides to abuse Rosa Ray Ramsey in this Discord VC because that's what he would rather do instead of paying attention to his marriage. He would rather fucking yell at mentally handicapped women in a Discord in the name of pedo hunting. So there is a third instance of Lio mentally abusing Rosa Ray Ramsey. And guys, this part of, we're not going to go over this whole thing, but this little part right here is telling in and of itself, okay? It's very telling. Very telling. Let's listen. I implore you to go watch this video. MV Kavult. Go watch it. Go subscribe, right? But let's listen to this little part. Let's listen. Let's see what Lio has to say. Let's see what Lio is saying to Rosa Ray Ramsey. Let's see how Lio is abusing her for the third time here. 3 occurrences of Lio abusing a mentally handicapped girl because he has no life. He doesn't want to focus on his disappointing marriage. He would rather fucking abuse a mentally handicapped girl in Discord. Let's listen. In the name of clout. In the name of content milking.
That tells me exactly where your values are.
Lio, where are your fucking values? Because I don't see them. You don't have shit, buddy. You want to sit here and hide behind the word of God? You want to sit here and say that you're a good old Christian dude? A good old Christian Southern man? You ain't shit. You're an embarrassment to Texas. You're an embarrassment, dude. You make the South feel ashamed of themselves. This is the shit that you do on the internet is not shit that people do that come from Texas do, okay? You're a fucking loser.
I'm so sad. I have to cut off my friends. No, if I have friends, and I have, unfortunately, in the past, that have turned out to be garbage people, I'm angry with them for being garbage people.
Not doodle tones. You're not mad at them, and they have a diaper fetish. Just pointing that out.
Just a little bit of both.
No, it's only one for you, because there's no anger in your voice. You sure were going on a time.
But we're supposed to pay attention to Hopeless Peaches when she's crying, and she can't remember. She can't remember, guys. I can't remember. I don't know what I did in the FCK server. I just can't remember. Horse shit. Horse shit. That is a manipulation play, Lio.
I read about, let's just say he was bigoted to China. I have friends in the LGBTQ. Who cares? So do
That's interesting, Lio.
I. I don't use them as a meat shield, you worthless piece of garbage.
Oh, but you do, buddy. You do, buddy. You do. You decided in a video that had nothing to do with Peaches and changing her identity, you decided to use the fact that Peaches changed her pronouns as some kind of own in this situation. You decided to take it upon yourself to announce it in the comment section. So you do use it as a meat shield. You're lying to yourself, Lio. You are lying to yourself.
You god-awful parasite of a human being.
I just
You just
didn't
what?
know all
What's the
these
newest?
things
Yeah, you did. You're the one who just told me.
until now.
You just told me it took her 4 days. You knew. You didn't care.
Just didn't know
You
all
did
these
not
things
care.
until now.
You did not care. You did not care. You knew. You just told me 4 days. You didn't care.
You had the FCK logs for months at a time. You did not care, Lio. You didn't care.
You wanted me to talk about lovely Lena, so let's talk about lovely Lena. Lovely Lena is somebody severely on the spectrum who gets a lot of parasocial relationships with people and needs to calm down.
So I get the feeling this.
Well, you know what? I think I played through it. Let me rewind it a little bit because Lio says something very interesting here. Let me go back to right here.
Boo hoo.
Oh my God, he's Batman, guys. We should be scared of Batman. Ugh.
You lie all
He's doing the Batman voice, guys.
the time. How about we crucify you?
How about you crucify yourself?
I just
Don't tell me you don't know. I want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You're 30 years old. This is inexcusable. This is pathetic and laughable. Like, how did you get to this age without dying? How did you not choke on some sort of electric cord? Because God knows you're dumb enough to.
Lio, how is that not taken as a death threat? Just explain it to me. Please explain it on how you're not trying to be intimidating right here, Lio. Please explain this. Explain it. You're abusing a mentally handicapped girl right now in public on a live stream. How is that not supposed to be taken as intimidating? Please tell me how exactly you're talking to this person as if she can fully understand what you're saying, one. And how are you not trying to intimidate her? Because this is directly you abusing someone and also intimidating them. And not only that, you're being threatening in nature. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Choke on an electric cord? What is this, dude?
No wonder you're like hell of a boss. You identify with demons enough.
Oh, demons. Oh, so the LGBTQ community is filled with demons? That sounds homophobic, Lio. Is that what you meant by that?
Can't have a single night where I just make fun of some moron being stupid. No, it's always got to have children involved.
I've already directly quoted him on that one.
You idiots don't know how to act. You want to know who shouldn't be on the internet? You shouldn't be. Neither should Crimson. If you have a child predator in your midst, or you're on the job of reporting them and you fail to, like ghosting, gone. You shouldn't be posting anything.
You shouldn't either. Like, if you're going to sit here and call for the deplatforming, like, and this is hilarious to me. This is funny. Lio is so, like, he's so happy and wanting to use the fact that Peaches yeeted themselves off the internet as like an own against people that are ridiculing them and making sure that they're held accountable for what they did to Rosa Ray Ramsey. But like you're over here cheering on deplatforming as well. So like, which one is it, Lio? Pick a lane and stay in it. I'm going to say the same thing. Pick a lane and fucking stay in it, because you can't even be consistent in your statements. You're fucking dumb, dude. Deep Sea Monster says Peaches herself said Rosa should sink her head in a blender, and Lio and Rosa should add herself to the consensus. How are these not threats? How are they not? How are they not?
Because all he
But Rosa, in perceiving these statements that are said to her repeatedly on 3 different occasions, one in a 4-hour call that Lio has with 60 plus people in that call, 2 on a live stream that he has with her on his own channel that he's more than happy to leave posted on his channel, and 3 in this technicals error live stream. On 3 different occasions, he is saying threats. And then when Rosa perceives them as threats, when she feels like she is threatened, they minimize their actions. They minimize the threats that Lio has said as a matter of controlling the wolves per Peaches. That's a joke. That is a joke.
does is post for likes and clout. Boy ain't got a single backbone in his entire doggone body. Neither do you. And neither does what's-her-face Star Giant Productions. Go on a tirade about Lily Orchard of all people. Don't address the only monsters in your community.
Oh, so Lily Orchard isn't a monster, Lio? I don't think you want to say that, Lio. Lily Orchard isn't a monster? What? Are you kidding me? That's interesting. Lily Orchard shouldn't be addressed? This didn't age well, Lio. This did not age well. He used to defend Lily Orchard. Are you freaking kidding me? Lio used to defend Lily Orchard? Oh, I would love to see that content. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? That's insane. Imagine defending Lily Orchard.
I'm only waiting for Ted.
Who is Lily Orchard? Someone tell me. Lily Orchard is a controversial person. They've done nasty things. They have done inappropriate things with minors on the internet, but they also did something inappropriate with their sister as well when they were kids. And Lio defends that. Again, Lio defending another freak.
know to get on here because
Not surprised.
I owe him at least that. I thought you said you were going to protect your friends. Come on, let's hear it. Let's hear the protection of Star Doofus Productions.
I just didn't know.
I don't want to hear. I didn't know you did know.
She's so when Rosa Ray Ramsey says I don't know, I feel like she's just saying this because she doesn't know what other answers to cognitively communicate. I think when she says I don't know, that means I don't understand. I'm not comprehending the conversation. But he doesn't care. Lio doesn't care.
Come on. Where's all that fire and fury? You were going to protect your friends, right? Crimson Mayhem is a worthless, gutless piece of gutter trash, and Star Giant Productions is too.
Lio, do you think you're any better than these people? You're in the same level as them. You're on that same level. Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Frankly, they should both get into single-person car accidents with no survivors. Come on, come at me. What are you going to do? You're going to
Then
report
what am I
tweets?
supposed to do with them?
Find better friends and learn to be a better person with consistent moral values that gets mad over the right things instead of whether or not someone's mean about Star Wars. Boo hoo. Someone said mean things about someone else's opinion.
And it's like, it's no matter what, no matter how this girl answers, he's going to hate it no matter what. And she doesn't understand that. She's not at the mental capacity to understand that. Guys, understand that this girl has a legal guardian because she is not sound of mind to have social situations, yet alone a driver's license.
Yes, he hungers for hoes. It's so cringe. God forbid I care about actual children being preyed on. Wasn't your entire problem that you got mad
You don't care, Lio. You literally don't care. This is not you caring.
that we made fun of necrophiles? Go find a noose. Make sure it's nice and tight when you jump, hunger for hoes.
So he's threatening people in the audience that even like that don't agree with him. He's threatening people in the audience and saying, make sure you have a noose. Are you serious? Like, wow. Okay. I really hope the person that you're saying that to in the chat is black because then it has a racist undertone, Lio. Like, you're threatening somebody in the chat. You're threatening a chatter that doesn't agree with you. Go find a noose. Go find a noose. Really, Lio? Really? Go find a noose. Okay. Mod on. Okay, if you want to go down that road. But Lio would just like you to believe that he had that one call, guys. He had that one call in the Senate server. And things have been corrected, guys. Things have been corrected. Doodle Tones would like us to believe that things have been corrected. Let's watch Doodle Tones. Let's see what Doodle Tones has to fucking say in regards to the fucking Senate Discord. Let's hear what the degenerate has to say. The one that draws themselves in fucking diapers, that has a fucking diaper fetish. Let's hear their morals and ethics. Because we take them completely seriously, guys. Let's hear the locale of the Medicare community. Let's hear what they have to say.
Now, whether you believe him or not is frankly not important, though my video on you.
And then there's more shit. Oh no, pedophiles, oh no. Someone's calling someone out, or someone's saying...
Lio's video, Luke was the one initially telling Peaches to go through with the things they talked about first.
Luke, you said nonsense like this.
Actually, you know what? Let's just rewind it because this Doodle Tones person plays a very interesting call in the Discord. And they like play it and they try and act as if it's an own against people that are ridiculing Lio and Peaches. They try and use it as an own, and it's not a very good own. This person, this Doodle Tones person, has no brain. They have one brain cell. I don't take this person seriously. They are a freak. This person is a degenerate. They are known as a Lolgal in the Medicare community. Okay? This is hilarious.
Defender and vilified Omnia so much that I thought she was. Because why go through all that hassle for someone you apparently don't even care about? Well, you say how you're going to be taking a break from the drama and comments and all that, which is fine. If you need a break, you need one. I'm not saying you don't have...
Oh my God. Why are you like just... This Doodle Tones person is straight up ripping like audio and not saying anything. Doodle Tones, add fucking commentary, you fucking loser.
An apology to the person who incontestably deserved one the most. Hopeless Peaches.
And congratulations, Doodle Tones. Congratulations. You have made it onto my radar. Now I'm going to make fun of you.
Others make their thoughts about the apology clear and positive. Lio, however, did not. Lio...
Doodle Tones was always a degenerate. Yeah, they were. But they would like us to forget their degeneracy. We're supposed to forget it because they were groomed in the past. Fuck you. No, I ain't forgetting. You're a freak. You should be called out. And the fact that Lio is so happy and willing to hang out with you in the name of Senate, in the name of pedo hunting, is fucking bullshit. It's a joke. Lio, if you ever want to know who the first person you should disavow in your Discord, it should be Doodle Tones. Based on the mere fact that they fucking like diapers. That's why.
Was livid at those who let Luke off lightly and lashed out, though loutishly, at the lookers-ons who left on lackadaisious liability and lame lamenting. Specifically telling Luke that beyond that point, there were 3 options for him, be it to piss off and stay gone, actually apologize to those who deserve one, or subtract himself.
I also think it's hilarious. That Doodle Tones, out of all the people making videos against Lio, they could have responded to Akumu, they could have responded to me, they could have responded to Gilded, Enla, they could have responded to them. They could have responded to Beckett. Instead, they decided to respond to somebody that deleted their YouTube. I don't even know who they're responding to right here. Brooke the Dragon Dog. When I go and look into their sources, right? It says a strong message to Doodle. When you click on the link, look where it takes you. Video unavailable. This video is no longer available because the uploader has closed their YouTube account. So the person deleted their YouTube account. How much do you want to bet that person that Doodle Tones has magically decided to respond to, because you can't accept their response at all whatsoever? How much do you want to bet that person has 0 subscribers, yet alone 100? How much do you want to bet? If anybody knows Brooke the Dragon Dog's subscriber count, please tell me. And I guarantee you the subscriber count is lower than Doodle Tones. Lower. And the fact that Doodle Tones has 17,000 people subscribed to their YouTube channel, I'm side-eyeing the fuck out of those 17,000 people. Those people better be Medicare trolls. Because if it's somebody that legit wants to enjoy Doodle Tones, you're done. Brooke has 2K subs. Not surprised. Not surprised. I stand corrected on the 100, but not surprised. So they have a smaller sub count. Doodle Tones, how about you punch up, motherfucker? Punch up. Go ahead. Actually, let me do you one better. Instead of attacking somebody that deleted their YouTube channel, how about you attack me? I have 800 subs. Go ahead, attack me. fucking dumb. This person is fucking weak-minded.
From the total population.
And as for Luke, I'd say you have 3 paths here. 1. Stay gone. Completely. 2. Give a genuine apology if you're even capable of it.
Can Lio file? Lio file? Oh my god, I can't talk today. Can Lio follow these standards? Let's see. Let's see if Lio can follow these standards.
I'm gonna hint at the last one.
Burn wants to attack. Yeah, just attack.
At the very end of this video, before me, the old boomer, goes back to talking about the stuff he wants to talk about. But before I do, remember the purpose of this ancient tradition, and that if you complain, your attempts at moralizing to me will be mocked.
It is so fucking rich that Lio says that. So fucking rich. Your attempts at moralizing will be mocked, yet we can't mock Hopeless Peaches. Oh no. Oh no, the quotations with the word daughter in it, that can't happen. That's so offensive, guys. I'm so hypersensitive. Spilled Milk says Lio's voice is so cringe and annoying. Does he actually think he's tough and scary? Old sausage fingers couldn't scare off bunny slippers. He couldn't. I would take one if I ever faced Lio Convoy, and Lord help, I don't fucking Lio, don't show up at my house, because if you show up at my house, I'm gonna call the cops, okay, bro? But if I ever, let's say in a hypothetical, if I ever fucking faced Lio Convoy in my personal life, I wouldn't take him seriously. I'd laugh at him. Oh, look at the samurai sword, guys. Look at the katana. Oh, so pretty. Why are you playing this, Doodle Tone? Like, why? Literally, what does this do?
Luke, you said nonsense like
this. Doodle Tone really made me laugh at them. This Doodle Tones person is a fucking joke.
This.
They're a locale.
Maybe if she didn't constantly bring up her mental health and then never follow through with anything, I would be more inclined to believe when her mental health is acting up. Maybe if she didn't constantly bring up her mental health and then never follow through with anything,
he wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, I probably benched the loser.
Through with anything, and then never follow through with anything.
He states in 2038 that Peaches tried to bait the ending of her own life.
And then never follow through with anything.
It's not even like Lio was telling Luke directly to reset character anyway. He gave a few options, and taking a lifetime-long dirt nap was merely amongst that list.
Doodles, the fact that you are like dismissing this kind of behavior is laughable to me. That is fucking laughable. This video just shows how fucking biased you are, you loser. You low-cal. Oh my god, Leah's being mean to me. It's because I'm trans. Fuck off. Literally fuck off. Stop using a dumb voice changer. Use your actual voice, please.
You can dislike it all you want. It's definitely not the way that I'd personally go about things in a setting like this, but considering you're trying to convince me of Lio's wrongdoings using evidence from 2 years ago, incorrectly may I add, since Lio wasn't trying to bait Luke into ceremoniously honoring his family feudally, then I'm going to have to look at you sideways. It's especially annoying since you claim that me hanging out with Lio years after him doing this is me pissing away my moral compass when you don't even have any evidence of me even knowing of this.
Hey, Doodle Tones, you want to know that you're pissing away your moral compass by having this video on your channel right now and defending Lio and completely dismissing what Lio does and Peaches does in the name of friendship? They're my internet friends, guys. I gotta completely dismiss their behavior. 'Cause friends. We got best friend friendships. We got best friend bracelets. This is so cringe.
This stuff, let alone.
Actually, just a PSA for people, just a PSA. If you're going to sit here on your fucking platform and make a defense for Lio, at the very least, you could be good at it, okay? Doodle Tones, the degenerate, is not doing Lio any kind of justice here. In fact, he's probably embarrassing. Or she's probably embarrassing him, okay? No justice. You're not bringing justice, Doodle Tones. You're just bringing... Actually, you don't even bring anything to the table. You bring nothing to the table. You're literally doing nothing besides wasting people's times. Your defense for Lio, your defense for Peaches is nothing. It's hot air. You're talking to a brick wall.
Supporting it. Like, the fact of the matter is, I don't know everything Lio's done. He doesn't know
You don't know everything Lio has done, but you're sitting here fucking defending it. Bro, you're stupid. You are stupid. Ugh. Doodle Tones is like the world's dumbest woman ever. Dumb woman. L woman. Woman L.
everything I've done either. I oftentimes don't watch.
How do you not realize what your friends have done? How do you not realize this? How are you going to defend your friend if you don't realize the stupid shit that they've done? Bro, how and why? How and why?
Watch my friends' content, especially if I don't have the time or attachment to the.
You don't have the time? You don't have the time, yet you're more than happy to make a 2-hour video in regards to some random person with 2K subs on their channel. But you don't have the time. I don't buy that, Doodle Tones.
Topic itself. And furthermore, if the video is particularly old. That's the case with a lot of creators, you'll come to find out. As such, you also don't have any evidence of Lio still supporting or partaking in this behavior either. Or if you do, you're going to need to use something that's younger than the Rosa Ray Ramsey call because, again, as stated before, that call was a mark of particular changes in the Citad as a whole.
Okay, so let's see. What Doodle Tones is about to show us is the changes that were implemented in the Discord server, guys. Let's listen to this piece of evidence because it's hilarious.
Even discounting Lio himself.
Welcome back, Gilded. So Brooke is going to get on Lio's case about this KYS attitude in a few other instances. And initially, I did agree. And even I relayed to the criticism to Lio more directly. But then I remembered ... Brooke doesn't believe that.
Well, you're not missing too much. Just drama, shit, gore. Oh no. Oh no, pedophiles. Oh no. Someone's calling someone out, or someone's saying that they rather have someone commit suicide.
Oh my God, this person talks too slow. Brooke, you're cool, but holy shit, you talk too slow.
Because they hate them. I've dealt with so much.
Oh my God, they're talking normally at 1.25 speed.
Shit like that. Honestly, yeah, it is quite shocking to me. Don't get me wrong.
Brooke sounds 10. I think they're an adult. Redhead.
It's bad. It really is. But it's just all death threats. Shouldn't matter to a person. I get death threats sometimes.
Oh my God. guys, like, stop fucking normalizing death threats. Let me just tell you that. Somebody saying a death threat to you, that's not normal. Okay, that person is unhinged. Please stop normalizing it. Okay?
There's some people that don't even like me and they will insult me. It shouldn't matter.
So it should matter that there was a person who was told another to end their story early on one stream. But now that you're trying to fight Lio, it's something that should be addressed. Yes, it literally should be addressed. I don't care whether this person is a flip-flopper, doodle tones. I don't give a fuck if they're a flip-flopper. Lio's shitty behavior needs to be addressed. And you know why Lio's shitty behavior needs to be addressed? Because he's a massive hypocrite, you dumb bitch. Doodle tones, you're stupid. I'm utterly curious what the screenshot says. I'm still waiting to get Blink's side of things. So when I do, I will report that back of what I heard. So I like how in Lio's video, when it comes to Crystal Flame, we're not allowed to accept any kind of witness testimony, any kind of testimony of others and have redacted names in it that make it unverifiable. So why is it that Doodle Tones is doing this in their video? Lio, where's your pushback on Doodle Tones? I don't see any kind of pushback whatsoever. Huh. It's almost like Lio only favors people that are on his side. I like this one too. Well, if so, then why shouldn't we just write off Lio's alleged behavior? Nothing is alleged, you dumb bitch. Nothing's alleged. Ooh, this Doodle Tones. Ooh, Maron, I am pissed.
You know how many times he threatened everyone to go, like, jump off a bridge or something like that? Some kind of shit. He did that multiple times. I bet
he told random chatters to get a noose. We just witnessed that, guys.
Also had a death wish.
But this is alleged behavior, guys. According to Doodle Tones, it's alleged behavior. We can't take it as a matter of fact, although Lio has showed us perfect examples of him throwing threats out there as if they're nothing. It's all alleged. We got to follow what Doodle Tones has to say.
For my sister, even though she barely fucking knew the guy. If he was wishing death upon my sister, I'd be wishing death upon him. There, that's fair.
Hold on, if it's fair, then why do you take issue with Lio's video on Luke again?
And if he really wants to confront me, I'll get my mom out here and he will be fucking crying within 40 minutes.
Promise?
She can even test the waters. I've seen her in comments like this. And then there's more shit. There's a lot more shit. You seriously want to get yourself involved into this one person that completely fucking did shit like this? Look at
Dog of Wisdom says, this was your friend, ? I think you either need to pick better friends that don't date or flirt with known pedos and zoos. I am assuming this person is talking about Coyote Lovely. You can't tell other people that they have shit friends when you're friends with the dude for 5 years. And then Lio says, you're friends with Ogchi while fully knowing what he is and what he has done. Find a bridge. So again, Lio deflecting. And Lio, why the fuck are you defending Coyote Lovely? And again, you've known Coyote Lovely for 5 years. You knew this degenerate for 5 years. Wow. That's hilarious.
Look at this. Tell me
Coyote Lovely, the person that tried to sleep with hypnotist Sappho, the zoophile that Turkey Tom covered. You're friends with him for 5 years. That's quite an achievement, Lio. Again, you're a pedo hunter hanging out with degenerates. What the fuck is wrong with you, Lio? Not only that, Doodle Tones, another freak, is happy to defend you. Like, yeah, freaks defending freaks.
that this person is in the right here. Try to defend him. I dare you. I dare you all to try to defend him.
Alright. Dude had a history with accusing Lio of hiding information regarding Coyote Lovely fucking around.
So this is like the added context. Let's see what the added context is. Find a bridge. Lio Convoy, you amused. I'm friends with Ogie, which I am not. Deflect harder. I've literally seen you talk how I spoke trash to your friends. That box of Fox video, lie more scumbag. Like I said, find a bridge. So he's doubling down on said threat. LMAO, I'm not friends with these people. I simple watched your videos and listened to what you said to Spooky and Ogie. You're upset that I'm pointing it out. Nope. I 100% own what I said and I still stand by it. I don't apologize for it. Go lie elsewhere, creep. Then this person says, I've never asked you to apologize for it, nor did I think you actually respond, LMAO. The only creep here is the person who's friends with Coyote and knew all the shit was going 8 months ago and kept silent on it. You only said something when the spotlight was on you and sent it. It's interesting how these conversations are happening. Interesting. Not the Sappho part, mind you. That was news to everyone. I called, or Gilded Pooh says, I called out Coyote 8 months prior to him being found out, and Lio called me a crazy conspiracy theorist. That's hilarious. Hey, Cracker.
With it to Sappho. Again, is it extreme? Yeah. Do I think this is approach Lio should have taken? Not really, no. If for no other reason than he knows how many bad actors would see this and try to weaponize it against him, but either way, please stop pretending like Lio is the instigator here. At least this post takes the Rosa call, though, I'll give you that.
Oh my god. Please stop pretending that Lio is the instigator here. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, he told the dude to find a bridge twice and doubled down on it. And also said he wasn't going to apologize. All because this guy was insulting his friend, Coyote Lovely. Fuck you, Doodle Tones. This person is so dumb.
It only took 21 minutes.
He is a grown-ass man wanting people to die.
Death threats shouldn't matter to a person.
Look at this. This was your friend. I think either you need to pick better friends than.
Oh my god, let's just get to the Discord call. Jesus, this is insufferable. This entire video is just so insufferable. It's horrible. This is horrible.
How can you be associated with these kind of people?
Approaches to the situations Lio finds himself in. The comment thread does not just stop at 2 messages, Brooke, and if you zoomed out only a little bit, you'd find more context as to why Lio would lash out the way that he did. Your framing of this interaction.
Lio lashed out the way that he did because his friend Coyote Lovely was attacked. You're a fucking loser, Doodle Tones.
Is incredibly dishonest.
Imagine trying to defend Coyote Lovely, of all people, the person that tried fucking hypnotist Sappho. Yeah, okay. This is why I further don't take Lio Convoy seriously. Further why? Because he tried to defend Coyote Lovely. A person that tried dating hypnotist Sappho. A zoophile. Do I need to announce that again? Goddamn.
And I, for one, am getting rather irritated by it.
And, oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, this is also proof that my sister was also part of the shit.
Ah, yes, a Google document. The best kind of evidence. Because we all know what this document.
Bear in mind, Leah, Doodle Tones is not involved. Totally involved. They are totally involved. Doodle Tones, you fucking implicated yourself because you decided to post this fucking video. I would love to hear you say, I'm not involved, guys. I want nothing to do with this drama. If you wanted nothing to do with the drama, you wouldn't have posted a 2-hour video on your public YouTube channel. Shut the fuck up on not involved. Fuck you. Lies. Lies.
Document is about, who wrote it, and why it's important.
The reason why Lio defended Coyote Lovely is because that's his friend. Which is what the fuck. Exactly, Miss Lou. Exactly.
Yeah? We all know that. I mean, come on. Obviously, I knew that. Clearly, I must have. Otherwise, this whole thing is holding me to something that I couldn't have possibly any idea about. In case you can't catch on, I'm being sarcastic. That said, much of this starts aligning your bias in this race, especially if it was your sister feeding you such info. To say my fight or flight response kicked in the minute I read Matty Cake, Okichi Games, and Creeps Work is an understatement, because I know all three of those people have their histories, to say the least. It's unfortunate your sister—
He tried getting it on with Zarkalo too. I thought he was just living with them. That's fucking nasty.
got involved in such a group, though, because if my memory serves me right, y'all are rather young. Now I am—
Let me remind you, I'm just going to remind you guys, Coyote Lovely is going to get his own stream. He's going to get his own stream. That was my next go-to. Had Lio not responded, the stream for this weekend would have been Coyote Lovely, right? But then Lio responded, so now it's this. Doodle Tones is also getting their own live stream.
I'm wondering what kind of vlog you're sitting on.
I just— y'all really want to associate yourself with these type of people?
I have no idea, Evie.
Especially Box. I am disappointed in Box. I'm still, to this point, disappointed in Box at this point. Because he had to get Daddy Lio to fucking battle his battle, which was very unnecessary to begin with. It should have been avoided a long time ago.
Oh my god, this video is just horrible. It's just horrible. I literally don't have the patience for it.
Thanks. But in short, Box of Fox was basically stalked and harassed by Miss Matty Cakes over there, who, mind you,
We're internally referred to as a virtuous bully cabal. It's a barbarian server where people from different parts of the internet can show up and generally speak their minds. It's also a place where we do conflict resolution. It gets wild.
Okay, so here is so right now there's two narratives that's being applied to the Senate Discord. One narrative is that the Senate is a healthy place to have healthy communication, guys, and you should be able to join it. And if you want to join it, you should have healthy communication and be open in communication and be responsive in communication. Lio, as of yesterday, when he posted his video, and as of a few months ago, in his Discord description or in his YouTube description, he writes, "Wanna argue?" and then links the Senate Discord. So right now, Lio and people on his neck of the woods or the mods in that Discord server, they're not even consistent on the mere fact of what the Senate Discord actually is. They can't even be consistent on that. That's how much they're bullshitting people right now. That's how much they're bullshitting.
There. After the fallout of Jar's videos about his past, I got a unique person knocking on my proverbial internet door. This person went by the name of Box of Fox. The short story on that is that they realized how bad their behavior was, wanted to make amends with certain content creators, and start anew. Not in terms of content creation, but just in terms of a general online presence. I'm willing to give most people a chance, so I facilitated this as best as I could. And genuinely, a lot of progress has been made. Their previous actions have not been repeated, apologies have been issued, and they're doing pretty well. But in September of last year, someone by the name of Spooky showed up and said they wanted to air out all of their grievances with Box. As this is Senate, I allowed it, and the call was joined. Be warned, this call gets crazy.
And in the context of the call itself, like out of the gate even.
Alright, so I want you to tell me exactly what's going on here in your own words so we can get started.
Alright, that's not a problem. I was made aware of a comment. I was looking through videos, listening to videos, and I was made aware of a comment that was mentioning my name. And I just kind of was reading through it to see if there was anything important, and I see my name kind of thrown out there to you. And I wanted to clear up any misnomers about myself, because my name's been quite thrown around lately in Twitter and on practically any other social media about myself, and I just want to clear up any rumors.
Tempest says Doodle should have stayed out of this. They literally should have. They literally should have. They should have stayed out of it. They didn't, literally didn't. And that's their fault. That is their fault. If they want to sit on their soapbox and say, oh my God, these people are being mean to me now. They're being mean because I'm trans. No, it's because you made this dumbass video. That's why. You being trans has nothing to do with anything. Okay?
Furthermore, what the fuck, Brooke? So as someone else who has been stalked for years, which you should know given that you say you were a viewer of mine, ignoring them doesn't make them go away. God, how I wish ignoring them would make them go away. Do you know how many people I'd be stalked by if you could just ignore them out of existence? Fucking nobody. But that's not how that works. Like, I know I'm not approaching this in my usual, hey, you need to get a point across way, but that's just because this is the most fucking insane take I have ever seen. Good lord.
Like, I'm even showing you guys the logs that we had. So unsettling. Oops.
Oh my God. Get to the fucking Discord call. Dead air.
Calling her slut, calling her fat, retarded, all that bad shit. All that. And also insulting her disability is disgusting. I don't know why people would have to support Lio for this shit. And not only that.
Oh my God.
Lio said he addressed
We already know this stuff.
it and he apologized. I am not buying that. Never posted.
Not the actual video on Lio's channel. God, you're so bad at this. Actually, you may have noticed that Lio's upload about Rosa was 4 times shorter than North's there, because Lio's upload was a live stream talking about what Rosa actually did.
Oh. Oh, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Talk about the fucking downplay of actions right here. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Doodle Tones? You have to be joking. Lio's live stream is much shorter than the 4-hour call, is not because Lio is just talking about only what they did. Lio is abusing this girl in the 1-hour live stream. The length of time doesn't fucking matter. That's an irrelevancy. And you are downplaying that live stream on his channel. You're fucking dumb, Doodle Tones. You're stupid. Oh, yeah, the live stream's much shorter, guys. It doesn't matter. He's still abusing her. It's still abuse. I don't care whether it's an hour, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 4 hours, 10 hours. I don't give a fuck. That's still abuse. Doodle Tones, you're a retard.
And not presenting the call to people. You may
Go ahead, cancel me over that word. I use it.
notice that this is the only upload on Lio's channel about Rosa, who, despite the Senate's mishandling of the situation, Rosa did still let a known predator in her Discord server for about...
So that completely dismisses Lio abusing her because a pedo was let in a Discord server. So that completely excuses the 4 hours of abuse. Right. Okay, Doodle Tones.
8 months, and was harassing Miss Anthropony at the time. Lio can both apologize for his mishandling of the situation and still hold Rosa accountable for the things that she did do wrong. Like, these are not mutually exclusive ideas.
This is not a warrior's move. This is a bully's move. This is...
Kurt, you make a good point. Kurt says, I only stabbed her for 5 seconds. It's not murder. That you completely make sense right there. In fact, Kurt, congratulations. You made comment of the live stream. you're now being pinned. Completely on point with that one. Stabbing is stabbing. Murdering is murdering. Whether you did it for 5 seconds or 10 minutes, that don't mean shit. You still killed the person, okay? Whether abusing the person for an hour or 4 hours, there's no difference. That's abuse.
Like him trying to gatekeep everything. He's gatekeeping the fucking commentary committee. It doesn't matter what you do. If you fuck up once, you get...
Okay, the gatekeeping thing is dumb. That's stupid. Literally, nobody fucking gatekeeps here, okay?
You get punished for it. And then, you know, if you fuck up another time, you're out of the community. Exactly.
I love the framing of merely just doing things wrong to get you kicked from the community. That's a choice.
No, it's not merely just doing things wrong, Doodle Tones. Do you not realize that your best friend, Lio Convoy, did life ruination? Do you not realize that? He threatened to call people's parents. He threatened to let this girl's hometown know that she was a pedo enabler, supposedly, according to him. All because she let him in a Discord. Do you not realize he threatened a 15-year-old and said that he was going to call their school? Not only that, he threatened to dox said 15-year-old. Those are just mistakes? Are you kidding me? Talk about downplaying here.
The Rosa stuff had Rosa stop.
Oh, but guys, Doodle Tones would like us to believe that they didn't watch the Akumu's video. They didn't watch any of that stuff. They didn't watch any of the content that's against Lio. But they know exactly what happened with the Rosa Ray Ramsey stuff. Oh, because they're there. They were there. That's a flex on their end. They were there. They were there to go along with the abuse. Congratulations, Doodle Tones. Do you want an award? Do you want the award for like just following through with the abuse?
And harass an individual and put minors in danger, which I know you don't seem to care about that latter point, but Lio obviously does. And I guess so do most people within the community that Lio is purportedly gatekeeping, if them willingly disassociating from these people are any indicator.
He's gatekeeping the fucking commentary community. He does not care. He
was inappropriate around kids. And Guru, Space Guru...
And they're also...
It's Lio that's using me for...
Where's the fucking Discord call? I want to know why... Where did the Discord call go?
Memory sword. And that Rosa. I don't talk about. I want to get more time. Learn more about
the context to this. I see it's followed by a Senate link on your screen, but checking in there, searching the exact phrase you've shown on screen. Screenshot. Nope.
On. And used to cut yourself.
Also decided to put herself into the drama despite constantly saying how she doesn't want to be hard, which is
completely. 2.
Be more inclined to believe when her mental health is acting up.
With disabilities like this. Listen to people?
Call was being generous about a year ago, and Lio doesn't even like that call.
He cited something else as an excuse to not get in call with me, and that would be the final call I had with Rosa.
Okay, I think I found it. I think I found the part where they play a section of a Discord call that's happening in the Senate. And Doodle Tones is using this Discord call as like an own against us, and this isn't even a really great own. Watch, this is hilarious.
Ray Ramsey. This is a call that happened over a year ago, and is only being brought up now because of freaks and dishonest actors, one of which just admitted that they did so for money. So here's the long and short of it, and it was addressed in full last year.
Yeah, I'm not doing this for money, so try again.
Here, the way that call devolved and the ableist, awful things I said and allowed was not okay. It was not acceptable. It was wrong, and I apologize for that. I was in control of that room and that call at the time.
Apology not accepted.
So the responsibility is mine. The day after that call, Rosa was sent direct apologies, and the entire way we run calls was completely restructured. Such as the fact that the audience has no ability of their own to jump into a call, and any mockery of people over things they can't control are condemned and punished. Their purpose is to be as productive as possible. Longtime listeners will notice that the unpleasant language I used to have to censor out no longer exists in the past year's videos. That's because I worked to remove it from my lexicon. It takes time, as anything you've been doing for 3 decades may, but they're not words I've been using any further. Ponda herself called out that behavior directly in that call. She's still in Senate. There's a reason for that, because change can happen, and has. The problem here, though, is that the people aren't interested in accountability. Not only because that was already...
Oh my god. Just play the fucking call.
With accordingly. The gallery is now a stage setup where people need to be let on to be able to speak. Senate mods will, by their own words, be willing to ban people over ableism nowadays. And hell, there have even been moments where Lio lately has been shut down for going too far in the eyes of moderators.
So apparently, according to Doodle Tones, the degenerate, according to Doodle Tones, the fucking freak, the diaper fetish enthusiast, says that Lio has attempted to take it too far in his current Discord calls, even after the fucking rule or the changes of calls were implemented. So let's see how Lio conducts himself in the said Discord. And the fact that Doodle Tones thinks that this is like evidence to prove Lio's innocence is hilarious to me. It's laughable. It just proves that Lio's not willing to change. But let's watch.
I'm not going to go further on that. I'm asking for a reason, Lumi, before you interrupt.
I was going to ask what the relevance of being able to drive was.
So that's the mod asking what is the relevance to being able to drive, right? Lio is apparently asking this person if they have a driver's license. Let's hear what Lio's reasoning is.
I told you I'm asking that for a reason. Can you please let me work here? Thank you. Okay. I'm asking you these questions because I'm trying to determine...
Let me finish it right here. I'm trying to determine if you're a retard or not, and if I can be abusive to you or not, or if I need to speak with you with kid gloves on. But let's see the nice way that Lio puts it. Let's see what he has to say.
As best I can, where you are mentally, because I know even with high functioning autism, sometimes their brain is closer to the cognition of a child than somebody your age. That's what I'm trying to determine here.
So I can figure out how to abuse you or how I can ridicule you.
Which is why I was asking about the driver's license, because if it's closer to a child than an adult, it's obviously not something you're going to be comfortable with or want to do, or maybe even something your parents don't want you to do. And this is why I'm asking these questions.
Because I'm trying to figure out how I can abuse you.
Trying to determine what your level is here, so I can figure out how to go about continuing this conversation.
Why do you need to have... Lio, let me ask you this. Let me fucking ask you this, because you're a fucking loser. You're such a loser. Doodle Tones is also a fucking loser for putting this in the video. Lio, why do you feel the need to know if people have driver's license or not? Why do you feel like you're entitled to that kind of information? Is it because you're trying to figure out how you can abuse these people? Oh, guys, they had a driver's license. They have the capacity to drive, so I get to be rude to them. Is that what it is, Lio? Is that what it is? Is that what you're trying to do here? Oh, but wait, guys, it gets better. This clip gets better. Guess who decides to pipe in and throw Lio under the bus? Let's see.
So I need you to be honest with me. At any point, did any doctor tell you that you have cognition at a certain age or that your mind is at a certain age specifically?
No, the doctor that diagnosed me did not say.
Okay, I'm just jumping in right now.
Whoa, oh my God, Rebel Aaron in for the save. Whoa, congratulations, Rebel Aaron.
I've muted Lio and I'm gonna talk and then I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go because you're doing a fucking optics check.
I have a few more minutes. I was listening in. Questions are too personal, irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
You don't need to answer anything. You don't need to, Raven, because at the end of the day, we're strangers on the internet. So, I'm gonna lay some ground rules for this call. It doesn't matter. Raven's here talking. You're not yelling or shouting at anyone. You're here to listen to people. So, therefore, I say the best course of action is for a call is to just lay out what was wrong with the actions, and give an explanation on how best to avoid this kind of situation in the future. Does everyone agree with that?
Oh, it's almost like Peaches can correct themselves and take accountability, regardless of their lapse in memory. And the fact that Doodle Tones would like us to believe that these are changes that were implemented after the Rosa Ray Ramsey call, and that this takes a credibility towards Lio's name, that's hilarious to me. That's super funny. Doodle Tones, you are completely stupid. You have one brain cell. Thank you for pointing this out, because it makes Lio's situation much more worse. And you want to know why it makes it much more worse? Because Lio is continuing to decide whether he gets to be a bully in the fucking Senate calls. Doodle Tones. Thank you.
Hell, even as far as the general vibes of the Senate goes, I used to not hang out in there due to some calls regarding Neko Koda, where I heard people in there sounded downright hostile towards commentators. And I can promise you that it definitely doesn't feel that way nowadays.
Oh, I'm so glad a degenerate freak like yourself can hang out in the Senate Discord. Doodle Tones. This video ain't it. This video is not it. You think you're helping Lio Convoy? You're not helping Lio Convoy. You're making it worse for Lio Convoy.
You know, especially when I do hang out in there now from time to time. Gee, it's almost as if people can change and often will change, especially if it's for the betterment to themselves and those around them.
You just showed an example, Doodle Tones. You just showed an example of Lio Convoy not changing even after the fucking rules were fucking implemented. You're stupid. Literally, my blood is boiling. I'm so fucking pissed right now. The fact that you think this is smart and is like, oh, gee, guys, Lio's changed, guys. Lio's changed. Here's an example of him trying to ask for a fucking driver's license in order to figure out whether he should insult this person or not. And thank the fucking Lord the mod stepped in. He didn't even like the mod stepping in. You could tell in his voice that he was pissed off. Doodle Tones, you're fucking stupid. This also shows a perfect example of how Hopeless Peaches is more than happy to throw Lio Convoy under the bus in the name of optics. In the name of optics. But Lio, right now, as of today, is still defending Hopeless Peaches. Not even that. He's even taken it to a point where his wife has issues with Peaches. And instead of trying to fix his marriage, he threatens to walk out of the marriage. That doesn't sound godly of you, Lio. These people are freaks. Lio, why do you have Doodle Tones defending you? Why? This person is a Medicare locale.
It's almost as if that's become a huge recurring talking point on my channel or something. And like, I
Why is this a recurring talking point on your channel?
guess I get that you wouldn't know of these changes yourself, except that you totally should, were you to do any form of honest research into the topic.
These changes show nothing, Doodle Tones. These changes literally show nothing and prove nothing. It just shows how much Lio's not willing to change, regardless of the new rule implementation of the Senate. That's hilarious. Doodle Tones, L for making this video. You're a fucking loser. You're a freak. And you have now made it onto my radar. Congratulations, Doodle Tones. Let's see what Akumu has to say. Let's see his response, because at least Akumu is the voice of reason in this situation. Let's see what he has to say.
Video from Doodle Tones addressing that roleplay one last time.
This video contains some triggering topics. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, they sound so sad, guys. This video contains triggering topics. Viewer discretion advised. God, this Doodle Tones person really gets under my skin. Oh my God, I've never been so fucking pissed. Never been mad. Never in my life.
You got what you asked for. So far this year, not only have I been dealing with excessive cleanup from years prior in the SCC,
Oh, great. Slideshows. This is just perfect.
but it looks like once again, I'm going to have to deal with excessive cleanup on my end because no one fucking understands anything and still wants to.
No one cares to understand anything. Let me take you to the reality of the situation, Doodle Tones. Nobody cares that you're cleaning up. No one gives a fuck. You can explain this until you're blue in the face. People are not going to care. You're always a freak. You're always going to be a freak. Just accept it. You are not a normie. You are a degenerate. Accept it. Know your value. Live your value. Love your value. You're a freak.
To hold shit over my head from nearly a decade ago. So the inspiration for this particular iteration of me addressing the things that refused to let me go was Madlib's art, an
Yes, JFA.
ex-art commentator who decided to go salted earth when she didn't need to on Twitter, February 23rd, 2024. In this thread, she, very out of nowhere may I add, throws extra shade on me after already saying that I was a bad person for empathetically saying someone else could have merely forgotten a screenshot for a situation that they were involved in, for talking about things that people hold.
Fuck. So Madlib says, fuck you, Doodle Tones, for telling me you just had some diaper fetish stuff from 2014. When you like sexually roleplay as a fucking 8-year-old. Role-playing as an 8-year-old. Yeah, that's completely normal, guys. Completely normal.
Told me to from so many years ago, specifically mentioning that I called it diaper shit from 2014. Not only is this part unnecessary in a thread talking about a chat known as the Fruitcake Club since it had nothing to do with the particularly bad behavior within that chat, but it's also holding me to a particularly pedantic complaint about something that's still true. Madlib's complaint is with me calling this stuff diaper shit that I did in 2014 that people still hold me to, but specifically brings up a particular RP that I did when I roleplayed as a childlike character in 2015 as a way to call me dishonest. But I still did.
Why are you role-playing? Why do you feel the need to role-play as an 8-year-old? Why are you doing this? You are a grown adult, whether you're 18 or you're in your 20s. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how old you are. If you are above the age of 18 and you think it's normal to role play as an 8-year-old, you're fucked. You are fucked in the head. You're not normal. What is this age regression kind of bullshit? You're weird.
Did diaper-related fetishy shit in 2014 that people have taken issue with, so you're really just doing Akumu's dirty work for him, and it shows.
How is it Akumo's dirty work, bro? Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. This woman is delusional. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Anyone who dares to acknowledge your degenerate roleplay is just doing my dirty work for me. Interesting choice of words though. Dirty work. Would drawing yourself shitting in a diaper, roleplaying as an 8-year-old to be groped in said roleplay, and thinking of yourself younger for some sexual gratification count as dirty work? While you huff that copium,
Yeah, role playing as an 8-year-old in a sexual setting, whether like, yeah, you're a freak. You're a fucking freak. You are a freak. Get the fuck off the internet.
Madlibs didn't deny you doing diaper shit in that statement. Madlibs was saying you chalked it up to just diaper shit when the roleplay with Kirby involves you roleplaying as a character you describe as no physically older than 8, which is more than just diaper shit. You know that, but you'd rather pretend as though there's some contradiction on her part to take issue with. Keep this in mind for later. Really, just keep as much as you can of the information said in mind for the end of the video.
It's completely nasty.
But in any case, I'm not here specifically to rag on Madlibs, or even Akumu. I'm certainly not happy with either, but that's not the purpose of this video. The purpose of this video is to
Hey JP, long time no see.
compile the history of my involvement with weird fetishy stuff, specifically talk and address the role plays that I did back then, explain how I got there and why, probably once again condemn younger me for getting involved in an environment.
Yeah, mediocre. That the word dirty work, that's laughable to me. That's a laughable response.
That could have put me in danger.
I guys, just chop this segment of the live stream up as me doing Akumu's dirty work. When I add chapters to the live stream, I'm gonna specifically put this so I can piss off Doodle Tones. The fact that they think it's okay to like dismiss their disgusting degeneracy as dirty work, that's laughable. That's hilarious. You are worse than flamenco TV right now, Doodle Tones.
And put that shit out there for the upteenth billionth
Thank you, Kurt.
time, because addressing this shit genuinely never ends and no one ever hears me address it.
Bullshitting everyone about it is not addressing it. And again, this will be important in a little bit. You and Nezimonster both have this problem of thinking downplaying or lying counts as addressing something. Madlibs claimed that you chalked it up to just diaper shit, and you do. Anytime anyone ever talks about your roleplays, you and your audience love to claim it's always about the diaper shitting kink, and that it's baseless, outdated accusations and rhetoric. Nothing about this is an accusation or baseless. The proof's been there for years, but you and your friends have tried to play damage control and deny it for years, and that's why it's so funny. And
That's their go-to, is to try and do damage control. That's what Lio is doing right now with Peaches.
And you and your friends are still trying to do it. Now I'm going to play some rather lengthy clips just in case the SEC or anyone else tries to claim I'm cutting the context in some attempt to invalidate.
I can't believe you're doing Akumo's dirty work, Leah. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta do Akumo's dirty work. I'm just I don't know. Cuck to Akumo.
Validate my video.
And I have addressed all of this shit in the past, too many times to count.
It doesn't matter. I'm going to tell you this right now, Doodle Tones. Whether you address it one time, a billion times, or you have to address it until you're at the age of 55 or until you're on your fucking deathbed, I don't give a shit. You're a degenerate. You better address it all year fucking long. All your life. Are you kidding me? Oh, guys, I should just address it just one time and just be done. And oh my God, I gotta address it again. Boo-hoo, poor me. Boo-hoo, poor me. No, fuck you. You're a freak.
Frankly. We'll call back to at least one of those videos going through this again. So let's talk about my general journey into the world of fetish art. Before we do, though, I want to make something clear as we go through this. I was born January 8th.
Adam says, don't worry, Leah. I'm sure Doodoo Tones will find some sort of satisfaction in you guys shitting on her. Yeah, probably.
18th, 1997. I am 27 years old as of this video, but if you're watching this in the future, you can do the math to figure out how old I am by the time of you watching this. This time, I'm not holding anything back. I'll talk about some things that I've never talked about before, some things that I had to get reminded of recently. Some of it's uncomfortable, some of it's genuinely traumatic, but enough time has passed that I
Like, now I even know why Medicare made fun of this person. This person is a locale. I even, like, take a look at this person for, like, 1 second and know that they're a locale.
think addressing this will finally get people to understand.
But they wanna sit here and say, "Oh my god, the Medicare people, they're so mean. They're picking on me because I'm trans." No, you fucking poked a sleeping bear. You decided to make anti-Medicare content, and then the Medicare people came after you. That's your fault. 100% your fault. Fuck you.
A bit better. Not that I think it'll do anything to get people to drop the subject. Like, God knows most of these people are only throwing this at me as a way to get me to fuck off, but nearly a decade later, and I
You probably should fuck off.
have a much better grasp and understanding of what I actually did wrong, and so we can talk about it. Also, it'll just be nice to have this video to throw at people. I think it'd also be a good PSA. You'll understand. Anyway, so to start, let me paint a picture. I've been online most of my life. As little as 6 or 7 years old, I was allowed on my mother's computer to play EverQuest, so I'm as terminally online as they come, which has its own brand of issues with it, but we're not going to get into those right now. As I grew up, obviously I had a variety of places that I would frequent, people that I would talk to, and just everything you'd expect a kid to realistically be doing on the World Wide Web. Initially, it started simple. I would be mostly on kid sites like Sticker World, Armor Games, Cartoon Network, kid spaces that you'd expect kids to be on. The worst in my early years I can remember that I did was created a YouTube channel when I was 12 and the Music Shake a year later, but generally that's as far as I can remember. It's when I hit my teen years that things really started to go downhill, as that's when I joined DeviantArt and started posting there.
It's always DeviantArt, Tumblr, or Amino, every fucking time.
Apparently, I was really into the 4chan rules of the internet at the time because my first upload was of what I had deemed a simple rules.
So why is it that, according to Lio, we're allowed to, we have to accept doodle tones following the 4chan rules of the internet, but when it comes to anybody else following the 4chan rules of the internet, they're a piece of shit. Again, Lio and company, pick a lane and stick to it.
63 of myself. Truly, I showed no signs of being trans. No siree. Joking aside, I have no idea where I met the rules of the internet or even the specific one in question, but I recalled that I had them saved on my school iPad at the time, so that's what got me to draw the first
Why? Why?
iteration of my Persona, posted November.
Imagine saving the rules of the internet on your school iPad. Jesus fucking Christ.
12th, 2011. So what I would have been 14 years of age if I'm doing my math right. By 2012, I would post a few things worth of note on DeviantArt. Apparently by this point, I was using a social chatting service known as Chatango, a place where anyone could contact you if they wanted to just by scrolling through an extensive user list. Here, I know I was definitely sent my first dick pic, as that was something that spooked me so much that I wrote a song about it, and the extra porn bot accounts that would send me links to cam sites for Music Shake. As questionable as these lyrics are, the general event absolutely did happen. I also had confirmed myself as getting a Skype by this point, where I would talk to some of my longest friends that I met through a live streaming Minecraft place called Ghost in the Stream. Now, mind you, Ghost in the Stream itself used Chatango for its chat box, so that doubly helps in the doodle was not where she was supposed to be idea. I'd also confirmed that I was a user on a social game known as Imvu, which...
Oh my god, INVU. Great. So great. It's so great that Doodle Tones has come from INVU. So predictable. What, did you have a conversation with Wayne Barnett? Did you have a conversation with Zachary Haddad? Are you a Mama Max victim too, Doodle Tones? So fucking predictable.
If you know what that is, there's not really much of a reason to explain the problems there. Definitely shouldn't be on there when you're less than 18. There's also a particularly interesting jump between two images, being the first of two dare images that I would make, and the 9th page of a comic that I was creating at the time where we had a character physically and mentally age regress to bypass weirdness in the setting, but only to create more weirdness.
Oh, so you've been doing this age regression shit for quite some time. You've been doing it for years at a time.
In real life for me.
I don't think you want to make this admission, Doodle Tones.
Though one could make the argument in favor of this just being unfortunate implications. However, the implications are still unfortunate. Recall that by this point, though, I would have been 15 if my math is correct. Moving on into age 16, I created the Transformation World comic, one where much of the irresponsible and gross things started popping up. Specifically, ABDL themes, because gender swapping was like always a thing that I was aware of. That was in like most TV shows I'd watched as a kid, but these other themes
Dude, like fucking seek therapy, Doodle Tones. Literally, get a fucking therapist. This is insane. This is not normal behavior of a 16-year-old. Let me just tell you that, okay? When I was 16 years old, I was fucking watching the WWE on TV. I was nowhere near DeviantArt or fucking Tumblr or IMVU. You're fucking weird. Get therapy. Seek therapy.
Had to come from somewhere, yeah? There's no way I would have just known of this stuff, would I? Hold that thought, because I'm going somewhere with this.
I want you to take notes of the dates on those screenshots, the age regression and diaper shitting in particular.
2013.
Susie was doing this shit in 2013. It'll be important in just a few minutes.
2014, so age 17, still a minor. A lot of things start falling into place. So not only do I start getting super into fetish content, being super supportive of others, and
Oh, so according what I think Doodle Tones is doing right here, according to Doodle Tones, it's okay to do these degenerate things, even when you're a minor, guys. That is fucking horseshit.
even doing my first error message erotic roleplay that turned into what we are.
That is fucking horseshit, and Lio knows it's horseshit because we come from the same generation, guys. I guarantee you, the fucking millennials know that this shit that Doodle Tones is doing is fucking degenerate.
Eventually going to get into talking about creating fetish-centric characters, which had got me in trouble when a character wasn't supposed to be sexual, but whose themes were questionable at best.
Leah, I don't think a therapist can be able to help Doodle Tones. Probably not. Probably not.
Started popping up in other people's communities and just all in all getting into content that I should not have gotten myself involved with. I even went back and started reviewing some of the content that I already had consumed to talk about the... right, there it is. So, in my review of a manga called Mika ni Harassment, one that I did for two friends who are not into that kind of content, by the way, I mentioned that this was the thing that got me invested in fetish content as a whole. Obviously, I'm not going to go down the everything that this manga was about, but all that needs to be said is that it's an ecchi manga that portrays a lot of themes of voyeurism, pet play, and age play.
Fucking nasty.
Now, I don't remember the exact how I found this, but I know it had something to do with the Chitango chat that I, at the time, frequented because it was connected to a website where you could just watch anime. A thing like Kiss Anime, but it has a chat box with randos feeding you anime and manga recommendations. It was brought up amongst a chat there, and I read it, and then followed that up with several other ecchi pieces of media that manga websites would list alongside it. To clarify, it was this piece of media being talked about with a curious minor in the room, and it was this and other related media that made me so desensitized to sexual topics. This was what garnered me my initial intrigue. This is precisely why it's important, actually, to not have kids be around NSFW topics and themes, as it's shit like this that endangers them to potentially get groomed or...
Of course you're making this argument. Of course. Of course you'd be making this argument. Oh, guys. Yeah, we gotta watch what the kids do on the internet. Of course you would be making this argument.
Put into other sexually explicit situations.
Interesting take. If that's your stance, why did you never say anything about what went on in the FCK server? I'm not saying you had to make a video, but you didn't say anything about it to anyone. Does the FCK server not count? The adults that were sharing...
It doesn't. It doesn't count, Akumu. It doesn't count because her friends are in the FCK server. That's why.
Porn and having sexual conversations around minors, is that different to you, Doodles? Is that what went on there? Because I'm pretty certain that's what happened.
And I know this now, obviously, but look at where I was leading up to turning 18.
Oh, but guys... Doodle Tones didn't watch the video. Doodle Tones doesn't even know what's going on in the FCK server. Fucking bullshit. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. I know for a fact, I guarantee you, Doodle Tones knows exactly what happened in that server because that was topic of a conversation over and over and over again.
I was, knowingly or not, putting myself in danger hanging around these communities. And it's, again, not just the ABDL communities either. I had roleplays that had furry themes involved. I had inflation roleplay, macro, bimbo, humiliation, futanari, S&M. Like, I had a whole RP with basic...
You're a freak. Oh my god, the fact that you say that stuff so quickly and, like, without any kind of embarrassment, you're a freak. Bro, you're... Dude, this is insane. You're a degenerate. Doodle Tones, I know a YouTuber that you can interact with, and I'm sure they'd get along with you perfectly. Their name is Food Shops. They are a lolicon. Go hang out with them. You're a degenerate.
Basically everything under the sun in it. It's frankly no wonder I watched Bondage Game. But again, I was 17 at the time of all of these examples.
It's like, exactly, Caesar. It's like every fetish. It's like, oh, guys, I don't have enough fetishes. I gotta get them. I gotta get a hold of them. But not only that, Doodle Tones takes it one step further. When Medicare decides to make a video shitting on fetishes, people that have fetishes, doodle tones get so offended that they have to make the anti-Medicare content that they made. Hence, getting the attention of Medicare.
I was a minor, which still isn't good, mind you. I'm not saying it was, but I am trying to put all of this into perspective. This was more or less my upbringing in my teen years. I was always online. I was online homeschooled. I was struggling in classes, stressed out, and then being desensitized to sexual themes. It's a no wonder that I used roleplay like that to escape reality. I know. You don't want to hear I was in a bad place. It's not what I'm saying, but you don't want to hear it anyway, so let's move on then. With all of this laid out, moving into 2015, January 18th rolls around and I become legally an adult. I hit 18.
Doodle tones should meet Pompershoe. They should meet Daniel Larson. That's how much of a freak they are.
Mind you, I'm still doing role plays by this point, and while I don't
She's collecting them like Pokemon cards. Totally.
exactly realize what day I dropped out of high school, I was still definitely stressed the fuck out about it all. So these role plays were definitely my go-to. On March 21st, 2015, I released the infamous Game Girl RP. Those who have watched Doodle is Cringe may recall me already addressing this one directly and condemning the action itself. See, to give a bit of context, I was doing online homeschool from 2012 to 2015, and it was just downright the worst due to the classes on the site being laid out differently class to class, scheduling problems that caused class gatherings to overlap, and so I'd be marked as absent. My internet connection didn't help matters either, as having a stable connection to do and or turn in the classwork wasn't always there. And well, yeah, I won't lie and say there wasn't some aspects that distracted me. I was connected to the internet.
You're not even great at drawing. Like, you fucking suck.
Not helped by the fact that I had no outside connections and felt isolated for 3 years of my life. And boy, am I glad I'm not in academics currently, because I would not want to go back. Things haven't exactly been better, but I'll take what I got now over what I went through in that time frame. Anyway, the point is that I needed a mental break, shown by the plethora of vent art that I made at the time. And this is where we get into role-playing, specifically transformation and fetish roleplays. I won't go too in detail about each art because I don't feel as if there's a lot to talk about, to be honest, which, given how people often talked about it, you'd figure...
Bro, if you're, like, I'm just gonna put this out here. If you're gonna fucking roleplay, like, oh my god, please, like... Go touch grass. Go to the gym, okay? Just go to the gym. Go lift weights.
There would be, but there's really not. Most didn't really go anywhere to do anything interesting digging through them. However, there was one that I would be amiss to talk about. The Game Girl RP. Technically, this is out of order since it was 2015, but since we're talking about them now, and this one did spark up a little bit of controversy in 2018 that got some very not-so-nice allegations lobbed at me, I feel like I should talk about it now. Mainly because of the not-thought-out descriptor of the character not being physically older than 8 years old, and then having one of the people I was role-playing with have a character that was supposed to be moldable, grow breasts only to grope them. It's a little creepy, sure. I don't really have an excuse for how creepy it sounds, and I'm not going to defend it on the basis of it being creepy or otherwise uncomfortable. I was a stupid 18-year-old by this point who didn't know how to tell people that I was uncomfortable.
That clip has Susie again claiming he was made uncomfortable with the roleplay, but just didn't know how to tell people that. There are plenty of people like that who are too nice and polite to convey that they're uncomfortable with something. So I would buy that if Doodles hadn't made an alt in return.
Yeah, ride a bike lavishly. Facts.
On the alt to continue the roleplay. Now, aside from expansion, what else can you do? I can be any way you want me, basically. Well, could you eat me? SD the Doodler then comes in and says she does so, leaving you in her stomach. Don't panic, it's me, Doodle. My journal should explain it all. Wow, it's amazing in here. You start feeling a burning sensation.
Though the purpose of the RP
Oh, that is so fucking nasty.
wasn't to be sexual, that's just where the role player took it, and I allowed it. And obviously, 5 years after this roleplay, and I haven't done anything similar since, even when I was still doing the fetishy roleplay.
Yeah, right. I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. I do not buy it.
In 2016, age 19, I think it's safe to say that I've learned from this. It was just one of those of-the-time things that I grew.
How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet Doodletone still has skeletons in their closet and they're still a degenerate? I bet you $50 that's still going on. She's into vor? Oh my god. Oh my
In any
god.
case, yeah, it's creepy. But I learned from where my boundaries were doing these, and they were a good source of escapism during a time where I really needed it. So I don't particularly feel as if I regret having done the RPs, no matter how many people believe that I probably should. It's just one of those things that I can look back at and cringe, knowing that I grew from.
The same shit that Leigha went on to repeat. Of course, because they're doing damage control. Whether it was intended to be sexual or not does not change the fact that you were fine with it going in that direction. You claim you weren't, yet it did, and it lasted a month. You claim you were uncomfortable with it, but didn't know how to tell Kirby that. Yet you returned on an alt account to continue the roleplay because your grandmother found out about your main account, and big shock, thought you were mentally ill. Someone who...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Even her family thinks they're a freak. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I can't get over that. That's hilarious. That's funny.
Who's uncomfortable with something, but doesn't know how to convey it, doesn't return to continue the same thing that made them uncomfortable. They would take the chance that appeared to be done with the conversation they were uncomfortable with, and yet you, claiming you were uncomfortable, wanted to continue it. A fact you strangely don't mention in this video.
No wonder why. Because I was earlier this afternoon, I was looking into doodle tones. I was doing some tiny bit of research this afternoon, right? Doodle Tones has a Reddit account, right? Doodle Tones drew a picture of them sitting on a table or something. I don't know. They're kneeling on a table. And then they wrote a picture of all the problems that they're facing in their personal life, and it says shitty family or something. It says something about their family not being supportive. And it's like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense because your family thinks you're mentally ill." Yeah, I'm on the grandma side with this one.
Let alone address. That's interesting.
The one thing that I would like to make an addendum for is my lack of regret when last talking about this, because I was made aware of some less than savory things we'll get to here in a sec. But for now, let me focus a little bit more on this roleplay. The misconception about this roleplay being that it was supposed to be inherently sexual is one that I never properly really explained. See, the character was supposed...
Oh, and their go-to is when their family isn't supportive, it's because they're trans. Literally being trans has nothing to do with this. You're a freak. I'm completely accepting that you are a woman, right? Let's say we're being trans inclusive. I may have accidentally misgendered you, but I since the correction I haven't, right? I've called you a she. I'm more than happy to accept you as a woman. You being trans has nothing to do with the fact that you are a freak. You're fucking weird with stuff. You're so weird. I have to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, guys.
I should have called you up and said that I was wrong and that I won't make it without you by my side. I never called you up, but I don't love myself. Or is it true that I don't love myself enough to bother whether I'm right or wrong? I bite my tongue.
Back. I am back. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. We're almost done. We're almost done. Wait, no, I'm not going to watch this one. I'll watch this one on the weekend. At the weekend. Where is it? Okay, let's continue.
Supposed to be a female companion of some kind, yes, but it didn't have to be a sexual one. And I can confirm this by the other two threads that people very commonly overlook, because Kirby1250 was not the only person to take up this roleplay. In Nick's story, the two played Mario Kart. In Dragon of Times, she was setting up to be like a babysitter or a maid, and in both those stories she was described as slightly older, looking like a 10-year-old instead of an 8-year-old, which would still be weird if either of those stories went the same way Kirby's did, but all in all, it was not built to be sexual. It was just this one person who took it that direction. And while I'm actually not going to defend the descriptor or the allowing of it to...
Hey, yeah, no, Leah's stream is for two more hours. Yeah. Well, today's stream is going to be massively shorter than the last 8-hour stream. But the reason why these streams are longer is because the content that we're trying to watch is a longer form. And I want to make sure that you guys get the full context of the entire situation. So I have no problem streaming for longer periods of time when it comes to Lio Convoy and people and company. So yeah, these live streams will specifically be longer. I love it. Thank you, Joy. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad you love it. Thank you. Also, thank you for saying welcome back. You guys are so nice. Thank you, guys. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone that subscribed, super chatted. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you guys. Y'all are the best. Really appreciate the support.
Get that far. That's still on me for not drawing that boundary. I will say that With everything leading up to that point, when you put everything into its proper context and not just keeping it in a vacuum at face value, much like these people tend to do, it becomes less Doodle is a degenerate or worse, a predator, and more Doodle actually didn't know any better.
There it is. The copium.
Doodle, you did know better.
No, it doesn't.
Hi, Justine. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the chat, Justine.
Become anything less than Doodle Tones being a degenerate. Just because you put yourself in those online circles and didn't know any better does not make the roleplay or you at the time any less degenerate. You were drawing yourself shitting a diaper. This is a stupid fucking hill to die on.
I agree with Akumu right here. Completely 100% agree. Degeneracy is degeneracy. I don't care. I don't care. You have a fetish problem.
Because I didn't.
You should seek therapy.
I didn't have anyone tell me that I shouldn't be there, and I'd grown up in an environment where this kind of behavior was encouraged. I shouldn't have done it. I agree there. That is my fault. I was 18, I was legally an adult. I should have tried to be more responsible in my actions. But I did not realize I was doing anything wrong. Because going even further than that, you might also have the very real argument of Doodle was groomed into it.
It was this exact moment whilst watching the video that I immediately knew the exact direction Doodle Tones was taking this, and the response the audience was going to give. This shit is predictable. Lio is predictable. Doodle Tones is predictable. And I'm not denying the grooming either. Just watch, listen, and keep those previous posts from 2013 in mind.
And for like a decade, I didn't even realize that I might have been until going through my old Skype logs earlier this month. I don't know where this person is at now, so I suppose this is just for peace of mind at this point and to help contextualize things a bit better, but the same year that I got super into erotic roleplay, I met this person called White Clouds 1988, also known as Alex. We used to chat a lot with each other, and when I say chat a lot, I mean we chatted a lot. We met November 22nd, 2014, so remember I was still 17 at this time.
I'm not going to deny or argue against the grooming. With the age gaps in the conversation Doodle shows, it doesn't fucking surprise me. The issue is that Doodle Tones met Alex November 22nd of 2014. You heard it from the horse's mouth. He had previously admitted in the same video to drawing age regression and diaper shitting art before 2014.
There's also
So all of the degeneracy happened before they were even groomed. This is disgusting. The fact that you're using the mere fact that you were groomed as an excuse to your degeneracy is a joke. It's a joke. It's a cop-out. And it's just not by one person. As Peaches is doing the same thing. Lio's even doing it for Peaches. Lio's even coaching Peaches of this. I agree with Akumu right here. Why do you guys use grooming as an excuse? I get that you went through a traumatic experience. I get that you went through something that has affected you, right? But that does not excuse your shitty behavior. Does not excuse it. If anything, it makes it worse.
a particularly interesting jump between two images, being the first of two dare images that I would make, and the 9th page of a comic that I was creating at the time where we had a character physically and mentally age regress to bypass weirdness in the setting, but only to create more weirdness in real life for me, though one could make the argument in favor of this just being unfortunate implications. However, the implications are still unfortunate. Recall that by this point, though, I would have been...
It's a pity party for a sympathy point. So true, Toonie.
15, if my math is correct. Moving on into age 16, I created the Transformation World comic, one where much of the irresponsible and gross things started popping up. Specifically, ABDL themes, because gender swapping was like always a thing that I was aware of, that was in like most TV shows I'd watched as a kid, but these other themes had to come from somewhere, yeah? There's no way I would have just known of this stuff, would I? Hold that thought, because I'm going somewhere with this.
So, Susie, you couldn't have been groomed into knowing about or doing these things by Alex because you hadn't met Alex yet. Your own testimony says you were exposed to these things on websites you shouldn't have been on and chose to explore them. You hadn't met...
Yeah, Rag, you completely make sense. It sucks that you were groomed, but your actions are still your responsibility. Exactly. Unless says this is oversharing to an uncomfortable degree. Yeah, I could see where that is coming from. I can see where that is coming from. It is definitely oversharing. I think people are more using it as a cop-out. The oversharing to a cop-out.
Alex yet by the timeline and screenshots you provided in this video. The roleplay you did where you described the characters physically ate was in 2015 and wasn't even with Alex, it was with Kirby. Unless Alex and Kirby are the same individual, or Alex was in your DMs pushing you into doing this roleplay with Kirby, but you don't show that in the video. The same roleplay that you have claimed to have apparently made you feel uncomfortable, but you don't mention that you returned on a new account to continue it. This is my problem with the video. Doodletones is trying to blame the degeneracy on the grooming when the degeneracy came before the grooming. It came from Doodletones exploring the internet and deciding to take interest in the degen shit they were exposed to. What Doodles is doing is trying to shield criticism and mockery of the degen shit with the grooming. That way if anyone dares to criticize or mock the degen shit Doodles got up to, it would look like they're victim blaming. And that's exactly where the audience took it, as I knew they would the second I saw it. Exactly.
Yep.
Like I thought, they would mention that Doodles was groomed when the degeneracy came before the grooming. It's a classic attempt to shield and excuse it. This is why people still talk about it, because Doodles and Doodletones fans seem to think mentioning other shit will miraculously change it. Doodles' age or how old it is. And the most recent addition to their catalog is Doodles having been groomed. Despite the fact that grooming didn't result in the degeneracy, it was there before it. And some people at home might say that this is...
I wonder what they're going to shift the goalpost to. Now that we figure it out, that it like, hey, even though you were groomed, that doesn't excuse your freakish behavior, right? I wonder what the goalpost shifts to. Now that people are calling out the shitty behavior.
Isn't enough to really firmly say that, especially the SCC. They're going to say that I don't have enough here, as of what I've just given you already. And you know what? I'll entertain that. Doodletones met their groomer November 22nd of 2014. So here's a post from June 9th of 2014, before they met their groomer. It looks like I'm leaving the role-playing community again. Well, why? Why would Doodles be leaving the role-play community?
June 19th, 2014.
Let's find out. You suck at role-playing, seriously. You implement diapers and transgenders in every story I've done with you. You're too single-minded, and I never want to roleplay with you again. It seems...
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Even the role players hate doodle tones. Oh, even the role players are sick and tired of the diaper play. That's hilarious.
Quite a few people agree with this guy, so I'll just go ahead and quit. I don't want to be annoying and boring to people. I was just trying to create my own style of roleplaying using the easiest two topics I could think of. But if that's boring and annoying to people, then I'll quit while I'm behind. See you roleplay community on Shatango, DeviantArt, and such. I'll miss ya. So, Susie...
I'll miss ya. Keywords right there. I'll miss ya. Yeah.
Quit role-playing because people were getting tired of transgenders in diapers being shoehorned into every roleplay. But he doesn't have a diaper fetish. He's never had a diaper fetish. That's just a ridiculous, outdated accusation from us. Completely baseless. Again, I want to remind you that this is June 19th of 2014. So this is before Doodletones met their groomer. And if that's still not enough for you, how about a clip from this same video that we're talking about that I previously showed you? But I want you to keep in mind that Doodles met their groomer November 22nd of 2014.
We met November 22nd, 2014, so remember I was still 17 at this time.
Now I want you to pay very close attention to the dates on these screenshots that Doodles shows as he's talking about his degenerate roleplay.
2014, so age 17, still a minor. A lot of things start falling into place. So not only do I start getting super into fetish content, being super supportive of others, and even doing my first error message erotic roleplay.
Oh my god.
That turned into what we are eventually going to get into talking about, creating fetish-centric characters, which got me in trouble when a character wasn't supposed to be sexual, but whose themes were questionable at best, started popping up in other people's communities, and just all in all getting into content that I should not have gotten myself involved with.
And this is
But you decided to on your own volition and your free will to get involved in.
also why Doodletones specifically stated previously the same...
I don't care how many times oh my god, I've faced this in in work life where I've fired employees for like bad attendance, right? I've fired employees for bad attendance. They just can't make it to work on time, or they fucking call out all the time, or they even do the great one of no calling, no showing, right? And I've fired them. And every single time I have fired an employee for attendance issues, they have always said, "Oh my God, Leigha, give me a second chance. Give me a chance. I'll prove it to you that I can fix my attendance." Well, buddy, your chance was getting hired at this job. Getting hired at the job. There's no second chances whatsoever. Doodletones would like to have the second chance. Oh my God, yeah, I did this stuff. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. That was your chance. That was your one chance. There's no other chances here. I'm sorry, the world's not filled with dumb losers like Lio Convoy that are willing to accept your shitty, degenerate behavior. There's no chances for you. If I had a penny for every time someone says, "Oh, Leigha, give me another chance," yeah, fuck off. You think I'm stupid?
Year that I got into role-playing, I met someone. They don't actually outright make the claim that they got into role-playing from Alex. They just imply it, they heavily suggest it, and the audience ran with it. And they ran with it because they saw it as an opportunity to try and cover for the degeneracy. So that if anyone brings it up, they can say, well, Doodles was groomed into it, despite the fact that, in truth, by the evidence we have from Doodles' DeviantArt, that is still public, by the way, and Doodles' own timeline, they were doing degenerate artwork and roleplay before they met their groomer. A year or two before they met the groomer. Doodles and the SEC, what little of an audience they have, and even some of the art community, for years now have been lying, denying, and whipping out shitty excuses. And that's
Of course, their go-to is lie and deny. I agree with Kumo right here. Akumo.
That's why people still talk about this. And if I'm wrong about this, they're not trying to shield the degeneracy with the grooming, then
Cringe. Cringe says, I think Doodles is being called out for her fetishes because she in the Senate has bashed people for less, but I don't know. The group is a mess. I don't disagree with you right there, Cringe. People have been called out for less. So like, why is Lio willing to ignore Doodle's actions, but can't ignore the actions of Rosa Ray Ramsey?
why is it in Lio Convoy's most recent
It's almost as if Lio's plain favoritism.
video discussing me spreading this around, literally just talking about it on Twitter, he mentions the fact that Doodles was groomed.
On RP, Susie herself did not make sexual, but the other party did.
Though the purpose of the RP wasn't to be sexual, that's just where the role player took it, and I allowed it. The misconception about this roleplay being that it was supposed to be inherently sexual is one that I never properly really explained.
In doing her research to properly address this yet again, Susie delved into her old logs and found out she had been groomed.
When they have no fucking connection because the degeneracy.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter, Lio. Does not matter. Quit covering for your degenerate friends. There is a pattern of behavior when it comes to your community, Lio. There are specific freaks that come from your community. Coyote Lovely, the loser that stalked a girl in your Discord that you had to kick out. Peaches. Doodle Tones. Dolphin Man. 5 people. Yeah, your community harbors freaks.
Came before the grooming. If they aren't using the grooming to shield criticism and mention and mockery of the degeneracy, then why even mention it? Then why?
And y'all are pedo hunters. We're supposed to take you seriously as pedo hunters, yet you surround yourself with degenerates. Yeah, okay. I don't take you seriously.
Even mention it because someone mentioned the degeneracy. Mind you, this was in the same video that Lio then proceeded to use the excuse that Peaches was groomed for her knowing about the porn in the server that had minors in it, the FCK server.
Here we see Peaches responding to Fuchsia Butters and
again, Caesar, a good one. Zarcarlo, that's another one. Zaid, that's another one.
Miss Zizi spamming porn in the server, wherein Peaches made a joke about it. Now, there's some context here that needs to be highlighted, and that's the fact that Peaches was groomed for 7 years. Even at the time this all happened, they were still being manipulated by said groomer. So even if Peaches was 100% aware that there were kids in the server, which personally
Vita, that's another one, yeah.
I doubt, this is
FNGR, that's another one.
something Peaches had normalized by their groomer.
It's painfully obvious.
So many freaks. So many freaks. There's a pattern. There's a pattern here. Lio, we're supposed to take you seriously. We're supposed to take your credibility as a pedo hunter. Your community is filled with freaks. Your audience is filled with freaks. People that are subscribed to your channel are freaks. People that are in your Discord are freaks.
That they're using the grooming, which did happen, and Peaches grooming, which did happen, to try and cover.
I can confidently make this generalized assumption about your audience because look at the past. Look what has happened in the past. Look at your lore. Dude.
And make excuses for this. When it doesn't work, it doesn't have any fucking connection, and it's pathetic. I'm telling you right now that they're going to frame this video as victim blaming, or claim that I'm denying that Doodle Tones was groomed, despite the fact that I'm not. Just watch. Oh, wait, a lovely piece of information that I think everyone should know. I learned from Zay's stream, you guys might know him, Skywise. I learned from his stream and Madlib's being in that stream that someone from the Senate approached her, trying to drag her into a call in the Senate so that they could berate her for misinformation when she brought screenshots to the fucking table. When I say that they've been doing damage control since Madlib's post, I'm not joking. It's exactly why Lio mentioned the same shit that Doodles mentioned in the previous video. This is nothing but damage control because, oh, people are daring to talk about what all these people got up to and have been doing and did.
It is totally damage control. I completely agree with Akumo right here.
a couple of years ago, and they're trying to frame it as false accusations and misinformation when it's not. Ironically, I'm pretty certain Lio has gotten onto other people for falsely trying to present things as misinformation or false accusations when they're true about them. Then again, this wouldn't be Lio Convoy without a little bit of hypocrisy, now would it? So a quick rundown of all these excuses and why none of them fucking work. They always mention Doodles and anyone defending Doodles that Kirby was the one who made that roleplay sexual, as if that's the only roleplay that went sexual when all of the roleplays were fetish-based, and Doodle Tones had no problem going in that direction. So mentioning that Kirby made it sexual doesn't change a fucking thing because Doodles had no problem with it, on top of the fact that Doodles initiated multiple other fetish-based roleplays. Doodles claims
So true.
to have been made uncomfortable by the Kirby roleplay, yet never mentions the fact that he returned on an alt account to continue it, because his
How are you uncomfortable by the Kirby roleplay, but you're not uncomfortable by the Fuda roleplay? What is this?
grandmother found out about his main account and thought he had a mental illness. Perhaps because he was, I don't know, drawing himself, shitting in a diaper? I don't know. For years, they've claimed that it wasn't a fetish of Doodle Tones, it was just an interest in it. Or mentioning that Doodles was underage, as if that changes what Doodles was doing somehow miraculously. And most recently, they're now claiming that Doodles was groomed into being a degenerate, despite the fact that the evidence shows us that the degeneracy came before the grooming. This could honestly be a very good case study for showing how gaslighting and denial of a group of people that watch a particular person work. In general, the ArtCC's audience would be a perfect case study for that, but especially Doodle Tones' audience, who have denied for years now that Doodles had a diaper fetish and constantly cling to shitty fucking excuses that don't change a fucking thing. A piece of
Yeah, because they're friends, guys. They're friends. We're going to excuse our friends' shitty behavior because we care. We're friends. They're reformed. No, don't believe it. How much do you want to bet that Doodle Tones is still acting upon this degeneracy? Doodle Tones, you better pray to the dear sweet Lord baby Jesus that you don't get caught with this degeneracy again, because I will be the first one to laugh at you and say that you didn't change. I don't think you changed.
of advice for those that want people to quit talking about it. People most likely aren't going to. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Hell, even false accusations. The diaper fetish isn't a false accusation, but even false accusations still stick around. I have people still trying to accuse me of attempting to dox Lemurs, despite the fact that there's no fucking evidence for it. And yet there's a plethora of evidence of this diaper fetish and this degeneracy from Doodle Tones. And yet there's constant excuses and denial. It's fascinating how that dilemma works. But again, my advice.
It's not only that. It's not just constant excuses and denial. It's also Doodle Tones complaining that they have to re-explain themselves over and over and over again because people are making fun of them. You're going to be perpetually made fun of. I'm sorry, you're a locale. That's what happens. That's what happens when you do degenerate fetish shit when you're 18 years old. That's your fault.
If you want people to talk about this less, quit whipping out bullshit excuses and lying about it. And that goes to Doodle Tones and his audience. The reason people get a kick out
Honestly, Doodle Tones just should have shut the fuck up and mind their own business.
of this is
But no, we got to defend Lio.
specifically because of
You
your
got to make up excuses for Lio.
really shitty excuses and lying about it. Now, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they aren't using the fact that Doodle Tones was groomed to try and cover for the degeneracy. They aren't going to say that people are victim blaming Doodle Tones if they dare to make fun of the degeneracy and the weird shit he got up to. They aren't saying that the grooming.
And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this. It's not victim blaming. This isn't victim blaming. This is people just like accepting the reality of the situation. Yeah, we accept that you were groomed. What does that have to do? What is the relevancy of you having shitty behavior and being shitty people? What is the relevancy of your fetish seeking? There is none. So shut the fuck up.
Cause the degeneracy.
And the fact that it's so many of you right now in that community that's saying, oh my God, I did this shitty thing. It's because I was groomed, guys. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Surely. So let's go find out ourselves. Let's go to the comment section and let's check out just.
That's like the Nazi. That's like the Nazi saying, oh my God, guys, I'm sorry I was a Nazi. I was groomed. That's why I was a Nazi. Like, what does that have to do with anything? As a Jewish person, that don't mean shit to me. You're a Nazi. That's all that is. You were groomed? Fucking get that shit out of here. Get that. No, that doesn't fly in my book.
A few of the comments there, and let's get an idea.
Go ahead, call it victim blaming. I don't give a fuck.
You sound like you spent a lot of your formative years in online communities. Isn't it crazy how unfiltered a lot of places were back then? I remember on a forum I was a part of, being exposed to adults talking about diaper and vor stuff, on a forum based around a fandom that was for general audiences, mind you. 13-year-old me didn't realize those were meant in a sexual way. Meanwhile, they were just being shared out in the open, so that kind of...
You don't. I like this last sentence right here. You don't fucking deserve to have your grooming weaponized against you. Nobody is weaponizing it. They're using it as a meat shield.
talk got super normalized for me as a kid. It almost sounds like you dealt with something really similar. You don't fucking deserve to have your grooming weaponized against you. That's fucked. Nothing about his grooming is being weaponized against him. No one has talked about his grooming. He was the one that brought up his grooming.
Exactly, Akumu.
No one else has brought it up. The drawings he made, the other roleplays he did had nothing to do with the fact that he was groomed because he hadn't been groomed yet. It happened at the ass end of 2014 in November. Up until that point, he was roleplaying and drawing degenerate shit all on his own. Doodles really just need a hug at this point. Christ, no one deserves to be dragged through this decades later. I don't know what the fuck this person is saying, but let's get down here. But whatever. I moved on from that bullshit, and the shit Doodle is being dragged through the mud needs to stop. Wait, let me get this straight.
Oh my god. They're being dragged through the mud. Doodle Tones wasn't even on my radar until today. Okay? Like, fuck off. They're being dragged through the mud. Fuck you.
People are using Doodles being groomed shit against her when she is the fucking victim. Bruh, y'all need to get the fuck off of her back and touch grass. Jesus Christ.
Exactly. Like, Jesus.
Okay, so maybe I was right. Hold on, let's just read a little bit more. Let's really find out here. Man, it's sad that people won't stop bothering Susie over this. She was fucking groomed into it. Oh boy, right at the beginning. And
y'all are fucking ass kissers.
People still victim blame her and others in a similar situation. Nobody asked to be groomed into shit. It should be the adult's job to leave actual kids alone and fuck off, but no, of course not, because they know teens and kids are vulnerable.
Literally, I'm side-eyeing the fuck out of these commenters.
And easily influenced into shit. The unfortunate truth is, while the internet is forever, context does not. Oh yes, the miraculous context that doesn't actually change a fucking thing. A gross RP is not nearly as bad as it being the symptom of someone being groomed at the age of 17.
No, a gross RP is a gross RP. That's what it is. Like, what the fuck is this?
Because of things that were normalized to that person as a teenager. But because many people don't often have the time, information, and or emotional investment, they stop at the gross RP and assume that that is all there is. That's the danger of people like Akumu constantly bringing the past to slander present Susie. Slander. These people throw that word around like Lio Convoy, and yet they don't know what it means. To slander someone, you have to use a false accusation. And nothing about what I've said so far has been false. How about this comment? This is cruel.
Now, I'll even take it one step further, Akumu. Nothing you have said is even false. But not only that, it's a self-admission from Doodle Tones themselves. So, like, yeah, it's far from slander.
You were groomed, and these twats are blaming you and bullying you for being a victim. I am so sorry you had to go through this. Susie deserves better. And even Medicare is bored at this point. Like, you know it's bad when the guy who started this is like, yeah, bro, it's cringe. Now shut up. Or how about these two comments, which were in my comment sections trying to accuse me of victim blaming in reference to fucking Doodle Tones. So you can clearly tell Doodles and his commenters have been using this to make a defense for Doodles, to proclaim that anyone daring to talk about this is victim blaming, and using the fact that Doodles was groomed against them, and that it's so disgusting.
Yeah, the 17,000 people that are following Doodle Tones right now, y'all should be like watched by, y'all should be on an FBI watch list. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. Y'all are looking pretty weird right now.
That morally sanctimonious bullshit that makes no fucking sense because no one has talked about the fact that Susie was groomed up until he mentioned it. And the degeneracy that he was apparently groomed into, conveniently, was around before the grooming even happened. So make that make sense, but they're not going to make that make sense because they can't. That's why they're pretending as though the grooming resulted in the degeneracy. And then if anyone talks about it or makes fun of him for it, they're making fun of a grooming victim and judging the grooming victim for what they were groomed into. And they're blaming the victim. This shit is predictable. The second I watched that part in the video, I knew exactly where Doodles was taking this and the exact way that Doodles' audience was going to run with it.
You are coping and seething.
Tipster. Tipster, coping and seething song. Tipster.
All right, buddy.
All right, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Guys, that's flamenco, by the way. That's his voice.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy. That's the Shotokan of commentary. That's the locale of commentary that we laugh at. Now I got a new locale. Now I have Doodle Tones to laugh at.
All right, buddy.
All right, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck up. Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy. All right. This is live stream. This is the end of the live stream, guys. Congratulations, you made it to the end. Congratulations. You've dealt with my crazy ass for 4 hours straight. W, guys. W, everyone in the chat. W. Let's see who's in the chat. W lavishly lavender, W cringe, WJP, W strawberry, W toonie, W Mara, W Zad, W cringe, W Miss Lou, Caesar, total W, W all you guys, W bloody belly, W Blake, W emo or emo, sorry, emo. W John, W Adam, W femboy. Who else is in here? I think I got everyone. W Milky Way. W I already said W Deep Sea Monster. W Adam. W Enlaw. W Gilded. W everyone. W Kurt. W. W. All right. So, I'm not going to be live streaming tomorrow. I will probably be live streaming Saturday. Saturday, I'm going to have multiple topics for the week. So I'm going to try and do a shorter live stream, do multiple topics. Saturday, we will talk about Coyote Lovely. Since we talked about Doodle Tones today, Saturday will be Coyote Lovely. Don't forget the DMs. Yes, I will not. I will not forget those DMs. Thank you. Let's see. This was the video, but he deleted the video. Oh, I'm reading stuff. Let's see. Yeah, the video's unavailable. Kumo and his research. Dang. I can't believe the video's deleted. That's crazy. I wonder why they deleted it. But anyways, guys, have a good Thursday night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are just the greatest. My final thoughts are Lio L. That video, if you think that's a good defense video for Peaches, that's horrible. Absolutely horrible. You got to rethink your strategy when it comes to your defense, Lio. Because so far, what you have going right now is just no. W Justine. W random person that I don't know how to say their name. Because they're what is your name? What's your name? I can't tell. Your name is symbols. I'm sorry. Stay hydrated. Yes. Stay hydrated. All right. Have a good Friday. See you Saturday. See you guys Saturday. Let me play some song for you. I'll play this one. Bye, guys.